everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day and you're enjoying your Memorial Day and much respect. And let's all remember those who have served our country and continue to serve our country because today is the day for them and their families. So I hope you guys are having a safe, happy, healthy Memorial Day and be safe out there. So this stream is going to be more on the serious side. Yes, we're going to talk about Chantal, but we're also going to mostly talk about Pearadise because that is a hot topic of discussion for a lot of people. It's such a hot topic that even Local Bus is discussing it not once, but twice. They're doing a stream tonight talking about Pearadise, and they're doing another stream tomorrow featuring somebody from the Pearadise house. I do hope that they are respectful with that person, whatever their experience is, and it's not, exploitative, but I guess we'll see. So everybody's talking about Pearadise. Social media is talking about Pearadise. People on YouTube, even channels like Local Bus. It's everywhere. You really can't get away from it. And you know what? It needs to be talked about because it exposes a darker side to the feeder community. You guys know how long and how much I've talked about feederism and people that are feeders. And I've told y'all that there is a darker side to it because the more extreme side of feederism can involve manipulation, domination, control. And here we are. This person, Stefan, who runs Pearadise, he's been accused by multiple women of SA, inappropriate touching, coercion, manipulation. There's so many things going on around him. I dove down the rabbit hole and I found out that he has a lawsuit against 5 women who were once part of Pearadise. And another interesting development, the Discord that he ran for Pearadise, he essentially shut it down because all of the mods quit. So if this is a happy, healthy community, why would your mods quit on you? Why would they leave? It's very interesting the way that people behave sometimes. There's been some interesting developments with the way that people online have behaved. It's been very telling. Let's see, Foodie, how has she behaved? Well, she lashed out in furious anger and jealousy about Rosie being a part of the documentary. Even now, today, she had stuff to say about Rosie and claiming that she would never be on a documentary, although we know differently. That given the chance, if somebody invited her to be on a program and that meant that her channel could grow and she could get more people, she would certainly do it. So there's that. Certain people leaving. This may be completely unrelated, but Glitter and Lasers has shut down all of her social media accounts. I don't know if this is related to Pearadise. If it's for health reasons, if it's for family, I wish her well. But it's interesting that she's gone as well before the documentary is even released. So if you look around in the community, the different reactions that people are having to Pearadise, some people speaking about it, some people leaving and shutting down their accounts. It's really quite interesting, the myriad of responses and reactions that are going on right now. So I know that talk of SA might be triggering to some people, and that's why I'm issuing a trigger warning, because some of the things that we're going to talk about tonight are serious. And I never thought in my wildest dreams that we would be here, that when I started reacting to Chantal, that we would end up here, that we would go from reacting to a couple of overweight women on the internet and poking fun at them and their messy habits, that it would lead us all the way here. But here we are. This is the dark underbelly of what's been going on the whole time. I feel like the stuff that's been going on has been in plain sight. It's just that if you don't know about the feeder fetish, you wouldn't see it. you wouldn't see what's right in front of you. And that's why when I knew about the feeder fetish, I started telling you guys about it. So you would see what I see and you would know what I know. And now we're getting into the really dark underbelly of it all. How the feeder world can go from, oh, this looks like innocent fun to like, this is really scary. So forgive me, y'all, if we're doing some dark, serious content tonight. But the reason why I'm doing it is that if somebody is a predator, if they are acting as a predator, if they are hurting people, if they are using the body positive movement to satisfy their fetish, to bring people to them, to lure them into a house with this idea of, you are accepted here, you belong here, this is a comfortable environment, everything is normal, and then it gets ugly, that person needs to be exposed. Predators need to be exposed. And I believe this person, Stefan, needs to be exposed. So I'm here to do my due diligence to pass along information to y'all. You know what, Mrs. Peel? Perhaps. So this stream might not be for everybody, and I do understand. But we got the Twitter peeps to go over with Chantal. And I'm going to show you guys a whole lot of stuff about Stefan, about Pearadise, and we got some videos to go over as well. So I hope you guys are ready. And if you have to step out of this live stream because it's too much, I totally get it. But this is just for documentation purposes. So, that was a lot. And it's going to be more of a lot. So I'm going to keep covering this. This guy, Stefan, in the investigative discovery documentary, he was asked, are you a dangerous man? And I said yes, and I'm not wrong, he is dangerous. So are y'all ready to get into it? Yeah, this is really hard, but you know what, I'm here to expose this guy. I want to do my part to expose him and put his name all over YouTube and all over social media, because I don't want this guy to have a place to hide. He can't just run to a dark corner and get away with what he's been getting away with. No. You hurt people, you need to be exposed. People need to know who you are. They need to know your face. You heard about this guy years ago. Yeah, he's been operating for a long time. So are y'all ready to get into the Twitter peeps? We got so much stuff to go over. I've been collecting stuff. I got articles, all of that. Yeah, thank you. We have to touch on the hard stuff. We can't turn our backs to it. That would make us all like Foodie. Well, that's not entirely fair, I feel. It's not that people are turning their backs to it. If they've been through some triggering experiences, I understand they have to turn their backs to it. I totally get that. There's some people that have been through some serious trauma, and to keep from getting seriously triggered and affected, they got to turn their back. So it's not that they're purposely ignoring it. It's just that it just touches a raw nerve inside them that really hurts too much right now. So I understand. I do. I get it. But we're going to get into the Twitter peeps, y'all. I think it's time. It is time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Let's get into it all. Hello, Suzanne. So, for those of you that are on Twitter and you want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you that don't have Twitter, that's why I'm collecting everything and bringing it to you in the Twitter peeps for my channel. Now, let's start with Foodie. Doc Remy LeBeau says, holy moly, listen to that wheezing. This is from our live today. Let's listen.
Blow it. I want to eat my lunch on the picnic table, bees.
Yeah, and this is exactly why I wasn't watching her today. Because what did she do today? She ate. Big shocker, she ate. She ate some food. Yay, she ate some food. Who cares? I'm like, I'll pass. I'll pass. It's okay. You do what you want to do, Foodie. I'm not watching you. I'm not your audience anyway. So yeah, her blowing on a dandelion and wheezing. Crochet with Ashmay says, pooping on someone and eating it are two different things. Get it right. Yeah, that's your husband, ma'am. It's gross. And we all know he didn't want to even poop on you. Imagine being jealous of him wanting to poop on other women. Let's watch.
No, Chantal is a liar. Taking a dump on someone and eating it are very different things, my dear. Very different things. Get it right next time.
How about pooping on someone is disgusting and eating it is equally disgusting? They're both disgusting. One is not better than the other. They're both disgusting.
That's in the dryer. That's funny. Okay, guys. Both are gross.
Yeah.
What can I say?
You know what's interesting? Somebody in her chat said both are gross. Note her reaction was interesting, wasn't it? So somebody in chat said both are disgusting, and she didn't say a word, like no comment. No comment, Foodie? Nothing to say? Could that be because you yourself have a poo fetish? You've had one for years? You just don't want to, own up to it? Okay. Eyelash says, Foodie Beauty cannot keep Rosie's name out of her mouth. So this is the second time or the third time that she's mentioned Rosie. And this is her live stream. She doesn't have to talk about Rosie at all. She can talk about whatever she wants. So here's Foodie being Miss Jealous over here. Let's listen.
I'm jealous she's on HBO. I wouldn't go on there if somebody asked me to. I've been asked to go on shows sometime before. Don't want to.
He's a great big old liar. If somebody said, hey, Chantal, we can put you on a documentary. We want to put you on a program. It's going to go viral. It might be international. Your channel might blow up. You might get more viewers. You might make more money. You honestly think that she's going to say no? She's been trying to go viral for years, copying trends, hopping on the back of trends, copying other people's personalities, trying to find that magic formula to go viral. And despite everything she's done, she's never gone viral. And here's this little upstart, Rosie, who got her face into a documentary. And even though Rosie has nothing to do with Foodie, Foodie won't stop talking about it. It's living rent-free in her head. Why are you so concerned with the documentary, Foodie? You're not a part of it. They're not talking about you that I know of. Why are you putting Rosie's name in your mouth like that? Because you're worried, aren't you? You are so worried that when the documentary comes out, nobody's going to care about you. That all the reactors are going to be focused on the Pearadise thing and talking about Rosie, and no one's going to care about you and your content. The reactors are going to completely turn away from you. And you know what? That is going to happen. It's already happening. Like different people in Girl World are already covering the Pearadise stuff. Even the Locale Universe is covering the Locale stuff, which I found shocking. They got 2 live streams, one tonight, one tomorrow. It's spreading everywhere. it's interesting. Unlike you and your content, you're not interesting. You fell off a long time ago. A long time ago, and you just never realized it, but you're about to. And once people start covering Rosie and what's going on with Pearadise and this guy Stefan, people are going to be saying, Foodie who? Why should we care about her? We really don't. Like, she's yesterday's news. Goodbye. So, yep, yeah, I know. She's lost Beezers to racism a few days ago, not to mention she immediately defended an abusive man again. Yep, and you know what? In the live stream today, she confessed that she lied about animal control coming to her door. Like that whole rant, that she never had an encounter with them. She confessed the truth today. So she told all of her followers that, yeah, I lied. I lied about that. Of course you did, because that's what you do. You lie to people. You lead them on. You do clickbait. And in my opinion, why did she do all that? It was because she got in trouble for the racism comments in her chat by Whitey Lover. That was a diversion tactic. You know, look over here, don't look over there. People were very angry about the comments from Whitey Lover, and she's like, I've got to create a diversion tactic. So let me just rage about the reactors and say, oh, they came to my door and y'all try to take BG away from me. Yeah, she did it for the attention. Yeah, she did admit today that she lied, Havasu Mom. Yep. Yeah, she's very manipulative. Very. That's Foodie. That's what Foodie does.
I don't want to be on a show going, they don't tell you the price you pay. Rose.
You know, I'm going to be the first to let y'all know I'm not a Rosie fan, but feel free to like who you like if you're a viewer. Who am I to tell you who to watch? I'm not a Rosie fan. But in regards to Chantal, you know what, Chantal? Laugh now, cry later. You're sitting there making fun of Rosie and you're making fun of the fact that she did this documentary, but you would do it in a hot minute. If you could go back in time, you would. If somebody asked you to be part of a program, you would. If you could and it could blow up your channel, you would absolutely do it. But you can't because nobody's asking you. So laugh now, cry later, madam, because you will. Oh, you will. Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty reaction channels vindicated again. She just admitted she lied about the animal control situation. See, there you go. And she did it for attention. She did it for views. It's the last week of the month. You know, like YouTube pay, the pay period ends at the end of the month. And she's like, let me go ahead and get some extra coin while I can. If you know Foodie, if you've been watching Chantal for years, like a lot of us have, then you could almost set your watch by her. The last week of the month, she will kick up the drama a notch to get that extra coin. And then after the end of the month, she F's off. Like, oh, the pay period started again. I got all month to make money. So she'll get lazy for a couple of weeks. And then the 2 weeks before the end of the month, she'll start drumming up the drama. So the animal control came out. I think they came to her door, left the notice, and she called back and scheduled them to come back later. And she did that so she could like fix things in the apartment and get some food and all that so she wouldn't get in trouble. Again, being manipulative so she can get away with something. Miss Harmony says, Foodie Beauty, we all knew you were lying, but no one brags about welfare checks. Normal pet owners don't look at an animal control or SPCA investigation as a badge of honor or bragging right. The fact that she tried to frame it as something to boast about how just shows just how warped your perceptive is when she's trying to get ahead of the narrative. Let's watch.
Basically, I knew like that she was. I knew what was gonna happen, so I was like, I'll just tell them that she can't because I wanted to like brag. I wanted to brag about it ASAP. And of course, just like there was no lie in everything that happened. That's exactly how it happened. Like exactly.
No, that's not exactly how it happened because you kept changing your story about how it happened. First, you said they came to your door and you told them to get a warrant. Then you said you did talk to them. Your story changed like 3 or 4 times. You were so all about, I need drama, I need attention, that you couldn't keep your story straight.
That's basically what happened. It just happened on a different day because I have no patience. I couldn't wait till Monday to like brag about it. I don't know.
And I would like to add this in. So we all know and love Goose Chuck, right? We love our Goose Chuck. And Goose Chuck, she takes care of animals and she is a hardcore animal lover, which I love about her. Goose Chuck said more than once that that report that we saw, there should be at least a couple of pages stating the reasons why they were visiting. Those pages were missing. Chantal did not show those pages. Like, why didn't she show those pages? She showed one page when there might have been several pages. So there were parts of that report missing. Also, she would have a copy and they would have a copy of the report. So, things just don't look right in the water. So where's the rest of the report, Foodie? Where are the pages stating exactly why they came out? You didn't show that report. Like, you're telling us this is why they came out, but we're expecting we got to take your word for it. Oh, they came out because of this, and this. It could have been something entirely different. You're not stating exactly why they came out, and your word is worth shit. So show us the rest of the report.
Pretend it doesn't happen. From now on, I will. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to use that excuse. It's not a lie that hurts anyone. Sometimes it's okay to lie, honey.
No, it's not okay to lie.
What movie was that from? I forget. Liar, liar? Yeah, I refuse. I at first was like, what if I say no? Because, like, it's so stupid. And then I said, like, okay, well, you're going to have to get a warrant. Like, I kind of argued a bit at first. But then whenever, I didn't tell her to fuck off, but whenever the minute she said sexual abuse, I was like, fuck off. Like, I was like.
I seriously doubt she would talk this way with an official. That she would say, oh, F off to somebody that she doesn't know. Because, if you talk all brass like that to someone who's an official, that's going to be noted down. Again, I want to see the rest of this report. Because what she's saying might be a complete lie. She might be saying, yeah, they were investigating me for essay on a cat. They could have been coming out just for a messy apartment and concerns of the cat being fed. I mean, how do we know? We don't know why they showed up. We don't know the exact reason. And she's not truthful. We can't trust her.
No. I'm not lying. I'm just hiding the truth. Oh, well. What can I say? What? I didn't see what. What are you talking about? About like where I'm going or when I'm going somewhere because I have to like to protect myself. Unfortunately.
You know what you could have done, Chantal? If someone came to your door, investigating things on your cat, what you could have done is not talk about it at all. The only reason why we know that somebody came to your door is because you're telling us. You could have gotten the notice on your door and not said a word. And how would Girl World have known? We know things because you tell us things. And you're going to tell us things because you need something to talk about. You need something to rage about. You need something to lie about. You know, it's unbelievable. You say, I'm protecting my privacy. I deserve a private life. And then you do things like this. So what's that? She ticked off someone in her chat defending the racist comments made, and they turned her in. Like, I don't know if that's true. I don't know who reported her. I don't know who the individual is or what the allegations were. You know, we're getting everything third party. We don't have like sources to check things out. So like we're just getting bits and pieces of the story.
You know? But I can really count on my hand the amount of things that I've lied about. Like, seriously. In the 8 years of my YouTube-ness.
Ma'am, you're lying by saying that. You never tell the truth. You always lie. You always cover up. The one thing you do not give Girl World is truth. And that's why we want you to rage, because that's when you tell the truth. That's when you tell the most truth, or you used to. You don't do it anymore. But when you get mad, you're not thinking about the things that you're saying. When you're calm, you can lie because you can think about the lie and invent the lie in your head, then speak it out your mouth. But when you're mad, anybody in my chat, if you've ever been like smoking mad, your brain is on fire, there are flames coming out your head, you're just speaking truth, aren't you? Like all of your thoughts just come out in a straight line and you're not even thinking about what you're saying. You just say it. That is why we want her to get mad. Not because we want her to be in a rage, because that's the only time she tells us the doggone truth. That's all we want. We want her to be truthful. And unfortunately, that's the only time she is.
And my being married is not one of them. She's not malnourished. She's nothing.
I beg to differ. I'm sorry. I'm a cat owner and I can look at that cat. She should be a lot bigger and fluffier than what she is. She looks on the thin side, like you don't feed her enough, like you barely feed her. I'm not saying you outright starve her for days and days, but I'm sure she's not getting all the nutrition that she needs. That I can guarantee you. I bet if I came to your house right now and put a bowl of food in front of that cat, she would just mow it down. You want to take that bet, Foodie? You want to take that dare? That if somebody put a bowl of fruit in front of that cat, that she would mow it all the way down? I bet she would. She would finish it and then go curl up and sleep because her belly was full. Tell me I'm lying.
Thank you. So I still get to brag about it anyways.
Brag about what? What exactly are you bragging about? What is there to brag about when you are such an awful person with your animal that animal control has to come out? That's an embarrassing thing. That's a shameful thing. That is not anything to brag about. Oh, they came out here. I wouldn't be bragging about it. I would feel terrible. Well, she finds the weirdest stuff to be proud of. Really weird, like really inappropriate. There's nothing to be proud of, Foodie. Robert Crazy Troll Band says, so Foodie Beauty was never cleared of animal abuse or neglect. She told a second lie. Of course she did. Of course. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Chantal now claims that her entire story and rage about BG this weekend was fabricated from whole cloth, and the inspector actually came today. But she says it's okay because the story she invented was exactly how the visit went today. Is she psychic? Is she psychic that she can predict how a visit is going to go exactly 2 days before it happens? The last time I heard, Foodie was not psychic. You would have to be psychic for that to happen. Oh, I know they're coming, and I know how it's going to go, and I know what's going to be said. So I'm going to go ahead and tell this story 2 days forward from it actually happening. Huh? What? I'm making a prediction that this is going to happen, so I might as well just do the video now. This sounds so dumb. Kelly, it says for Foodie Beauty.
Everything I do, I have God in mind all day. So I got 2 potatoes and a carrot.
She's so disgusting. Foodie, do you have to sexualize everything? Even food? You should be locked up. You're disgusting. Every chance you get on camera, you're sexualizing everything. You're saying that nasty sex talk, talking about circle jerk and all that stuff. What is wrong with you? You should be locked up. Like this is I don't have words. Shut up.
Everything I do, I have God in mind all day. Everything I do, I have God in mind all day.
No, you don't. You're nasty. That's what you are. You're nasty. You're nasty all the time. Nasty. You like being nasty. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty Chantal lied about animal services. Also, animal services is not going to accept text as proof. You are a coward, animal abusing person.
So, I don't feel like I'm going to be able to keep my lies straight, so I might as well tell you the truth. So, basically the animal welfare lady came back today, not the same day. So what happened was I heard a knock at the door. I was still in bed naked when she came on Friday. And I made sure that everyone was gone. I went and looked. I put something on, went and looked out the door. There was the sticker on my door.
The sticker, which means they were there and you weren't answering.
So I came to the couch. I called her immediately. And I said, like verbatim, I was like, can I help you?
You know what? No. You're not going to tell that lie. You didn't call immediately. You probably waited a minute to make sure that they were gone from the premises before you said something. Does anybody believe that Chantal would call immediately? She's going to make sure that they are off the property, probably across town or something, before she says anything. That way they won't come back to her front door.
And then
because if she had called immediately, if they had just put the notice, if say they were down in the parking lot and they're like, hello, hi, this is Chantal Sorrell. You were just here. Oh yes, we just tried to contact you. So you are home. We'll be right back up. She don't want that to happen if they're in the parking lot. She wants them across town in the office or something so that they're like, yeah, we got to schedule another visit. She called him and said, can I help you? Yeah, she's acting innocent. Can I help you? Like she don't know what's going on. Can I help you? Like you say in a shop or something. Can I help you?
Yes, I was naked in bed at 3:30. Thank you. Nudie.
Again, sexualizing. We don't need to know that. We don't care if you were naked in bed at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Not our concern. We don't need to know that at all. You could have kept that to yourself.
Beauty. I fucking, because I don't know. So then she, I knew what the outcome was going to be anyways. And I was right. Like,
no, you weren't right.
Hi, BG, come here. So then she's like, oh yeah. So we got all these, she explained what happened and she wanted to come see BG. And I said, hi. Oh, yes. I said, no, this is ridiculous. I gave her shit. I was like, this is.
No, you didn't. You're a lying ass bitch. You did not give her shit. Why would you give her shit? She is an official doing her job. The reports that came in that their job is to investigate them. Why give them crap? They're just doing their job. You didn't give them crap because if you had given them crap, then they'd be knocking at your door a lot. Because they're going to make note of that. Oh, this person is combative. This is concerning. We're going to have to keep coming back. Like she talks all tough, like I gave them crap and I got away with it. No, you didn't. You're a coward. You know you did.
This is stupid. It's all trolls. I said, if you want to come, I said, what if I say no? And she's like, well, I'm just like, nothing would have really happened. Like she can't, unless there's like actual suspicion of, like she was just going to settle for me sending pictures and videos of BG and the apartment. So I did send her by text. I sent her some pictures and stuff.
No. Anybody believe this story? Because I don't. Like I don't have any bread right now or mustard or mayonnaise, but this feels like a whole lot of bologna that belongs in a sandwich. I'm sensing some bologna, a big log of it. You're throwing out some bologna thinking we're going to eat it. We're not going to eat it.
And she said, if you really want to get the haters off your back, it'd be better. I can just, at least.
No. So a government official is going to talk this way. If you want the haters off your back, is a government official going to talk this way? Is going to say, if you want the haters off your back. That they're going to refer to the people that report you as haters. That is something that you would say, not somebody else outside of girl world would say. Yeah, the whole story. Ew. What's that smell? Do y'all smell that? This waft just came right through. It's bullshit. I'm smelling bullshit. Foodie must be close by. I'm smelling bullshit. I know I'm in New Mexico and she's somewhere in Canada, but I smell her bullshit from here. It's strong, boy. Somebody get the Febreze. This is bad. The bullshit is strong today.
Please tell my supervisor I came in, looked at her paws up close, checked everything out. I said, fine, just come. And she's like, well, I'm back on Monday. So I said, okay, because it was the end of her work.
I think I got a whiff of Chantal's sit down air. That's what happened. That has to be it.
Day when she came by. So I said, okay, so I'll see you Monday. And then she just came like this afternoon. But I didn't think it was a big deal. You know why I told you the wrong date? Because I wanted to brag about it so bad. I couldn't wait until Monday.
No, it, you were just looking for something to talk about. And you were looking for a deflection point from what happened in your chat before with the racist comments by Whitey Lover. Like, I think Whitey Lover has given you money in the past, and a lot of it, been a hardcore supporter, possibly a feedie. And if he is a feedie and he's giving you lots of money, you'll go 10 toes down defending somebody like that because that's part of your income. Even if somebody is problematic in your chat, you're not going to get rid of them if they're sending you money or have sent you money. Even if they are racist, even if they are making inappropriate comments and calling people monkeys, you will not get rid of them because you'll protect your money to the death. So to get everybody's minds and conversations off that happening, you did that. You came up with a whole BG thing.
Like, I wanted to fucking be like, you fucking losers, you know? So that's why I did it.
Somebody who brags about an animal control visit, I'm sorry, that's a loser. All right, let's focus on something positive, shall we? This person is absolutely great that the insects can quench their thirst safely. So this is a fountain, and it looks like this fountain is made for smaller insects like bees. For those of you that are gardeners, that you have gardens in the backyard or on your patios, and like, this is such a great idea because the bees need a drink. They get thirsty. You know, see, we can't forget about smaller insects like bees because they are essential. Now, everybody puts up like bird fountains and stuff, but sometimes that's too much for a bee. So this is great. A fountain that is very bee friendly. They can just hop on for a drink and they won't drown. So it's an idea for those of you that are gardeners and you got a backyard and you're setting it up for all the animals. Don't forget about the smaller creatures that matter. Oh, look at the baby. Cats with a tongue out, just a sleepy little angel. Be still, my heart. Look. Oh, that's love. And the baby just, that's a cuddle. That is a baby that likes to cuddle. Like, good night. I'm all snuggled in. I'm tucked in. Aw. That's so sweet. All right. I think we already saw that. All right. Oh, so I guess her response was triggered by this comment. Mo Translate says, Chantal Rosebud or Quirky Love said you're jealous. She's on HBO. I normally don't tell, but I want your thoughts. Rosebud? Huh? Rosebud what? Or Quirky Love? So this person is reporting back to Chantal and they don't even know who the hell they're talking about. They can't even get the name right. So you're acting as a snitch for Foodie and you can't even remember the person's name? You don't know who you're talking about? You're over there snitching, and yet you're not snitching right. You're not giving the correct name, sir or ma'am. If you're trying to get some points with Chantal, remember people's names. Dilmets. Get it right. Like, get all your facts on the same page. This person says the little foxes are overjoyed to meet Nanny She Chan again after such a long time. Aw. So this older fox, I guess, raised these kids and they get to see her again. And they're so happy. That is so sweet. So look at the love in that picture. All right. All right, chat. This is where it gets kind of serious. So let's talk about Pearadise. So when I dove down the rabbit hole, I found out that this person, Stefan, He had a lawsuit back in 2020, 2021, and the allegations against him were pretty doggone serious. A friend of mine sent this to me, and I tweeted about it. So I'm going to read to you what was in the lawsuit. So let me just go ahead and pull this up, and we can switch over. And this is not like a Daily Mail or something. This is an actual, like, look, Randazza Legal Group, Stefan Wilhelmi and Pearadise versus this other person. Stefan Wilhelmi runs an online community called Pearadise. It is a community for plus-size women. He advertises it as body positive, all-inclusive, and supportive group located in Las Vegas. He says that he hosts body positive events in a safe, welcoming, and non-judgmental environment where everyone is welcome. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But some women who have gotten wrapped up in it have another story to tell. Our clients described a scene of manipulation, victimization, coercion, and SA. Our clients went to an event at the Pearadise House and experienced varying degrees of abuse. 2 women said they were SA'd, referring to Wilhelmi as a predator. Other women in the community showed support for them. Wilhelmi sued 4 of them for defamation and related claims. We defended by filing an anti-slap motion. One of the key arguments that he raised was that it was defamatory to accuse him of SA because the crime of SA requires penetration. This asshole. So in his mind, it's not SA if there's no penetration. That's his defense. Oh, I didn't penetrate anybody, so it couldn't possibly be SA. This asshole. All right, we're going to keep going. Sorry, I just had to say that. Since there was no penetration, just grabbing and fondling, there was no SA in his view. We argued that his breathtakingly shocking legal theory boils down to, I can do whatever I want to these women, and it doesn't become SA unless I penetrate them. Since I didn't, their statements are false statements. Of fact, they should pay me $1 million and not tell anyone else about what I did to them. Yeah. I told you guys it was going to be triggering today, and it was going to get dark. And I wasn't kidding. And if it's just talking about this is triggering to some of you and you have to step out, I get it. But this is why we got to talk about it. This guy is a predator. He is dangerous, and predators need to be exposed. They need to be talked about. People need to know who people like these, like this person is. Like, he can't have a dark corner to go hide in. Whatever's in the dark will come to the light. Well, it's time to shine a light on this mofo. So, while it is true that the crime of SA requires penetration for a criminal conviction, a woman who is assaulted in a sexual manner is free to describe that experience as SA. We replied to him and Pearadise's opposition with a discussion on what consent means. It is shocking we had to do that. And with testimony describing even worse conduct, brief reply and declaration, witnesses swore under penalty of perjury, quote, I was in the middle of having an emotional breakdown. I was crying with tears streaming down my face. Then he approached me and said, you know what would make you feel better, Porky? If we effed in the hot tub. I explained to him that I was having an emotional breakdown, but he continued to pressure me to having relations with him. In my emotionally vulnerable state, I eventually acquiesced to this pressure. However, I would not call the encounter to be consensual, rather predatory. This asshole. He should be locked up. And this is the person that Foodie was defending. And you have to wonder why. Why would Foodie defend somebody like this? I mean, I get it. She saw all the attention that the documentary was bringing, the fact that people were talking about Pearadise. But man, she picked the wrong train to hook her wagon to. It's just so Foodie coded to, latch onto something without researching it first. But I think there might be another reason. People have said this person with that handle that he has, he bought a cameo from Foodie. And I do remember that handle in her chat during the Kuwait arc. So I think this guy, Stefan, not only did he run a content house in Vegas, but he's been on YouTube and he's got his eyes everywhere and he supports different content creators. He appears in the chat. He likes to be very prolific. So he might have connections with some of our girls, might have paid them for some content or talked to them. I'm sure he's talked to Foodie. I'm sure that he's reached out to Chantal. Maybe he did buy the cameo. Maybe he did give her some donations in her chat. And another disturbing thing that I found out about Mr. Stefan. Y'all lean into this shit. So I've heard that he's into the adult baby content. Who do we know that's been doing the adult baby content? I wonder if she's done some for him. Maybe that's the reason why she started doing it. Because maybe he was in the background paying her for stuff. Yeah. But I heard he was into that. Maybe that's why she was defending him. Because she's done stuff for him. And if he's bought cameos or videos, he's got proof of her doing it. So, of course, she's not going to go against somebody that she's done content for, because if she goes against him, he can expose her, right? Like if somebody's got video proof of you doing something that could embarrass you online, destroy your channel, destroy your audience, you are not going to say a word. Yep. And remember, she started the adult baby stuff in Kuwait, which is when he came into the picture. Exactly. I don't think that was accidental. Not at all. Nope. Let's keep going. The court sided with us, dismissed all of his claims and Pearadise claims, and awarded cost and attorney fees. So if this guy, Stefan, if he were innocent of the things that were accused of him, why didn't he win the case? Why did the woman in question that accused him of this, why did she win? I mean, if you've done nothing wrong and can prove that you've done nothing wrong, wouldn't you win? Why is the other person winning instead? There must be some truth to what they're saying for them to win the case versus you. Okay. It is a good thing that Nevada has a strong anti-SLAPP law. In the absence of this law, these women may have never been able to afford a defense and would have suffered years of punitive litigation. Oh, more interesting facts about Stefan. So people are asking, like, this guy, does he have a lot of money? Yes, he does have a lot of money. And he made a lot of money because he invented and marketed a chip for convertibles. That's where his money came from. She was, hello, thank you, Enola. She was doing adult baby stuff in the villa, oversized utensils to eat, sucking her thumb in the hats. Maybe she started off with that, but I don't know exactly when Stefan came into the picture, Enola. That's the confusing thing. When did he show up? When did he start talking to Chantal? When did they make contact? When did he get interested in her? That part is the question mark. Like, when exactly did she get on his radar? When did he reach out? That's the part that needs to be figured out. Like, when did they first make contact and all of that? Like, I'm sure that will come out. Okay, let's see what we got here. So that is the article. Interesting article about this dude. I saw him on her chats at the villa. You know what, Enola? You know what I'm going to be looking for? I would like to find reaction videos or clip videos that show the chat with him there with that handle. We need to see that he was in the chat with that handle. And I bet that big, stupid, dumb idiot used the same handle in her chats that he did for Instagram. Exactly the same. I'm going to be looking for that. Because those two definitely know each other. They've had interactions with one another. And all the dots are starting to connect. So let's go back to Twitter. We got more. We definitely have more. Okay. This is from Nikki T. Hot tea straight from the Pearadise Discord regarding the documentary Stefan's Discord, Mods Abandoned Ship. So I told you guys about this yesterday, that Pearadise has its own Discord, and it was up for like 6 years. And right before this documentary is released, all the mods jump ship. But why? Why would they jump ship? For what reason? They're all gone. Not a single one of them left. Stefan put this out in regards to that. This is him, and this is his handle. So if any of you find a reaction video or clip video with this handle right here, let me know. I want to take some screenshots and make a video and expose this fucker. But here's his statement. He says, as you are all aware by now, there will be a TV documentary about Pearadise coming out June 10th. So in a few days, I will have to admit that the production company made the trailer look really bad and controversial. The name itself is controversial and highlights a very negative image. When they approached me and us, it was to film a body positive insight into the history and people at Pearadise. We were promised a show about body positivity and the positive impact we have made on people. During the interviews and filming, I was asked questions and of course about the slander campaign and the background of it, and was given a chance to speak on that and show some of my evidence that I had held on to, including videos made by Cass. I was unaware that the end result would be presented like this, and I also did not expect negativity or drama to come to the Discord. No content from the Discord was given to the production company. Given the fact that I opened this Discord almost 6 years ago with the same intent as my TikTok channel, and Pearadise itself to be a place of acceptance and love, and a forum for fun connections free of bullying, shaming, hate, and slander. It saddens me to say that I've been a long and rocky road filled with roadblocks, drama, and unacceptable behaviors by some. First, we had to lock the Discord down and implement a rigorous verification process. Then we had to lock down not safe for work and put a level barrier, and yet still people managed to cause issues. I will now wait for the final product to air on June 10th and then decide the next steps. Since the mod team decided to abandon ship all at once, I will not be able to moderate myself since I honestly just don't have the time or mental capacity after just losing one of my best friends, grieving and navigating this whole situation. It was a great almost 6 years, and to everyone who's been a part of the journey, I'd like to say thank you, and hopefully you have any kind of positive takeaway from this. So again, why did all the mods leave? If you have people in your Discord that support you, that are on board for the body positive movement, and you're doing nothing wrong, why would they leave? I mean, I would think a community that's been on a Discord for 6 years, if everything is above board, everybody's going to be 10 toes down for everyone else. Why did they leave? Again, it's very, very telling that those that were on the ship are abandoning ship. And in regards to investigative discovery, I think that they went in to Pearadise thinking that the story was going to be one way, and then they started interviewing people, and then it just twisted into another direction. And sometimes when you do investigative reporting or doing stories, you do stuff and you're like, there's a bigger story here. There's something darker and deeper than we ever imagined. And that's the real story. That this body positive community, this alleged community, it's not body positive. So if they're doing investigative reporting or doing stories or documentaries, are like, this is the real issue. This is the real story. And why would they come to that conclusion? Because they talk to people. And maybe by doing interview after interview, they're like, wait a minute. This is serious. This is darker than we ever thought it would be. And we have to talk about this. And I don't think they went in purposely misleading Stefan and the people at Pearadise. It's just that once they started gathering all the pieces together, the final puzzle picture looked a lot different than what they thought. And that's what they're going to talk about in the documentary. But all the mods abandoning ship, it kind of points in the direction that maybe they knew something or they've seen something. And maybe on Discord, they were able to hide it. But now that there's a documentary, it's all going to be out in the open and they can't hide it anymore. Like what's in the dark will come to the light. But now that it's coming to light, they're running away from it. Hello, Patricia, and thank you for being a member for 2 months. She's gotten so much worse mentally and physically. Yes. So it's like sometimes you can keep things hidden for so long, but once a big strong patch of sunlight comes along, you can't hide it anymore. Because the people that are supporting Stefan, they're running away like roaches. You turn the lights on, they're running like roaches. Like, let's get out of here. We gotta go. You know, like they just running from the light, running. Okay. That. Now, y'all are going to get mad watching this. Because I'm like, what is she? She has no couth. Absolutely none. Enigma 2025 says, what was she doing, though, before she asked? She made a weird noise, and it looked like her pinky. Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty, what the F is wrong with you? How dare you ask about a woman's child in this manner? Vile. Okay, I'm going to blow this up because I want to hear this. What did she say?
Oh, hey, Cozy Mushrooms. I like your name. She's getting braces for her legs. Oh, good luck to her. What's wrong with her legs? They don't work? Or they're crooked? Or something like this. Oh, hey, Cozy Mushrooms. I like your name. She's getting braces for her legs. Oh, good luck to her. What's wrong with her legs? They don't work? Or they're crooked? Or something like this.
Yeah, like what? Why would you ask a parent those questions? Especially that way. That was just so crude, so rude. If somebody is saying I'm getting braces for my child, you should say I hope that she's all right, or something to that effect. You don't ask her like, what, her legs crooked? What's wrong with you? And yeah, exactly. No class. Absolutely no class. She has no class. None. No class. London Rain says, this is beyond pathetic. 42-year-old loser who has nothing, and this is her everyday life. Doc Remy LeBeau says, I bet money this cycle is repeating itself late night, every night. Beep, go outside, get high, beep, beep, to come back in, crave weird stuff, order food, beep, beep, to get in, beep, beep, to go home, upset neighbors, pull Scooty's wires. So Foodie decided after a while to pull the wires out of Wobbles so it doesn't make noise anymore. It took her long enough to disable the sounds, but she finally did it. Let's watch.
Sorry, everything makes me laugh right now. I feel like drinking pickle juice and gravy. Oh my, what I wouldn't give to have a friggin' that steak sandwich from the other day with the garlic aioli.
Chantal, stop coming online and dry begging for food. You want that steak sandwich? Get your butt up and go get it. I'm sure you got money. Stop dry begging for food. It's pathetic. Seriously, dumbass. Nicole said, you can see the filter on Foodie Beauty slip for a moment, and it showed the funkled state of her yellow poops colored teeth. Girl World also, who would willingly want to look at this every day. So, goodness. So, filtered, I guess. Non-filtered? Is that what we were supposed to see? Hey, you know what? It's her teeth. If she doesn't want to brush them and she wants them to rot, I guess she wants to, but I would think that as someone that likes food, you want to preserve your teeth, because how are you going to eat without your teeth? All right, so this is from like when she was raging. This clip right here from DX. Speaking of which, do I have anybody here from Twitter? Any Twitter peeps in here right now? Because if there are any Twitter peeps in here, I would like to let you know that Foodie is on Twitter. I heard it through the grapevine that Chantal has been giving attitude and problems to people like DX on Twitter, and a few other people as well, like Fondue, like going after certain accounts. So apparently Chantal is on Twitter. Yes. Like I saw on DX's account, he's like, she's reporting people. So all of you peeps in here that you're from Twitter, you came here because of Twitter, just letting you know that Chins is on Twitter looking at people, eyeballing. Hi, Foodie. Leave people on Twitter alone. For God's sake. Leave them alone. But yeah, she's on Twitter being a jerk as usual. But she said this.
So beyond that, kill me, do whatever the hell you want to me. You're not going to get another reaction like this. Sorry. So beyond that,
who wants to unalive you? Nobody wants to unalive you. Nobody's talking about unaliving you. You swear that we want to unalive you. At the same time, you're unaliving yourself with food and chemicals. You know, you have no preservation of your own life. Like you want to unalive me. No, you're unaliving yourself, ma'am. You don't care about your health. You don't care about your life at all. Okay. Now, what else we got here? Anything? Let's see. How many viewers we got? What's the number? Don't. Fondue Spiteful Beach. Y'all want to see how much Foodie has fallen off? You see that little green number at the top left? Look at that. Proof that she has fallen off, that she's become irrelevant. 38 people. She has fallen off. And I love it the most. I love it all day. I just love that. See, and girl world, hear me out. Listen to me, girl world. I know a lot of people want her channel taken away from her. Let's be diabolical about this, shall we? There's nothing wrong with being diabolical in the right situations with the right people. I know you want her channel taken away. I know it. I understand. But hear me. What's more devastating? Someone's channel being taken away or them having a channel and nobody's watching? That's more devastating when you got a fully monetized channel and nobody gives a fuck. You have the ability to make money, but you can't because nobody cares anymore. Let her fade into the background and become absolutely irrelevant to where nobody cares. Nobody's watching. She'll be on her side saying, what's wrong? Nobody's here. Nobody's watching me. And there's not a damn thing she could do about it. That's more devastating than not having a channel. When you've got one, you have the ability to make money, and yet you can't because nobody cares. Let her just fade into the shadows where she belongs. It's going to happen. When that documentary drops, it's going to happen. And she's going to be on her side saying, what about me? What about me? What about you? You fell off years ago and you just haven't realized it yet, but you're about to. Amber's gone and you're about gone too. And I'm not saying that in a physically gone sense. No. I mean, just like your 15 minutes are up. Andy Warhol once said that everybody has 15 minutes of fame. Yours is up. Your time is up. There's no more time on the clock. You know, it's time for you to get off the dance floor. The last song has played. The lights are shut out. You're all alone in the dark in that room. It's time to leave. It's time for you to realize like your 15 minutes are gone. And there's no more. Doc Remy LeBeau says, this nasty person literally just twice grunted really hard to see if she would poop her pants and decide if it was safe to scoot outside and smoke. What in the everlasting fuck stopper is this? Let's watch.
You mean it'll ruin it? Do I have to go to the bathroom? She's an isosceles? She's in the sink like an idiot.
BG sardines.
She's not an idiot. She's probably thirsty because you don't put down any water.
Get a life.
I hate the way you talk to your cat. There's only so much that I can say on YouTube, so all I'm going to say is I'm imagining so many things I'd like to do in Minecraft. Definitely in Minecraft, or maybe in World of Warcraft. I would love to get you in World of Warcraft and duel you in front of Ogrimmar. How about that? I can come with my Demon Hunter. You can choose a tune and we'll duel. Right there in front of everybody. But I have so many ideas in Minecraft. So many creative ideas in Minecraft.
I'm seeing if I have to go. Let's risk it. All right. You mean it'll ruin?
Yeah, sit there and poop your pants for the fetish people. All right. Doc Remy LeBeau says, she's really doing poorly with her viewer numbers lately. Probably why she stirred up the BG has been taken drama. Paychecks have been pretty light lately. Good. Good. That's cause for celebration. Good. Her paychecks are getting light, and they're going to get even lighter because nobody's talking about her anymore. Well, you know what, Patricia? Because of YouTube, look, I don't want my channel to be canceled, so we have to say Minecraft. Do you understand? You got it. TOS, it's a thing. Got to say stuff in Minecraft. Video games, they have no problem with that. You can't say what you're really thinking. So everything's in Minecraft. Whole lot of things going on in Minecraft. Doc Remy LeBeau says her lazy butt is sitting on her scooter smoking green right in the doorway of her building because it's raining. She has not one care for the other people who live there. So let's watch.
Hey, Trashy. How was my weekend? Pretty uneventful. Hey, Trashy. How was my weekend? Pretty uneventful.
Why would you do this? Sit in front of your building, smoking the green in front of the building. You're not even going to the side or anything where people have to come out. They don't want to be, maybe they don't want to be exposed to the green smoke, the Mary Jane smoke. Look at me. I'm so cool, y'all. I'm 42 trying to act like I'm 16 or something, smoking a green stick. I'm smoking out in the rain by myself. Pathetic. You are pathetic, Chantal. You are very pathetic. Cowboy Dog says, Chantal was live nearly every hour of Crackhead Olympics. True. If she was punched in the face, we would have seen a bruise like the one she showed off from all the hot relations she was doing. True. Chantal, if you were punched in the face, where's the proof? But you would have ran straight to a camera and showed us. I was there. I never saw a bruise on your face. If there was a bruise on your face, there'd be so many clips about it everywhere. Every channel would have those clips, including mine. Never saw a bruise on your face. No mark, no black eye, nothing. So you're lying. You never got punched in the face, bitch. You were online every single day. And if you had gotten punched in the face, there would be a bruise, and bruises take about a week to go from dark to light to not being there. So when exactly did this happen? If you were alive to 10 to 12 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week, it never happened. Never. And this is a weird moment from Eyelash, Foodie Beauty frying wieners in the nude. What? What? Let's watch.
That's all I did today was fry wieners. What's for dinner? Well, all I ate today was a bunch of wieners.
I bet you did.
Fried. That's all I did today was fry wieners in the nude.
Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you fried wieners in the nude. There's so many jokes there. There's so many things I could say. Sometimes the jokes just write themselves. But I don't want to be crude. And I don't want to be rude. I got yelled at yesterday for being lewd in here. Like, don't stop all the sex talk, Rose. So I'm not going to be lewd today. I'm going to be ladylike. All I'm going to say is the jokes write themselves. Chantal naked frying wieners in the nude. So much I could say to that. I could say things like, well, I guess that's the only way you're going to get meat in your mouth, but I won't say that. I won't even suggest it. I won't. I'm sorry. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Intrusive thoughts. But yeah, Chantal naked frying wieners in the nude. What a pretty picture to think about. And DX says, someone's mad. Remember what I said that DX on Twitter, got harassed? DX says, someone reported my tweet calling Chantal a demented hog for threats of violence. Let me guess. Shrek is scrolling through Twitter again. Get effed, witch. See, Chantal's on Twitter. She's there. Don't let her tell you otherwise. She's on there under a sock account. Believe it. Probably following all the reactors as she does. Now, this was a weird moment. I don't know what happened here. Sassy Cat says, I guess this was the room Pete's was supposed to live in. Foodie Beauty walked in there, all went black and offline. See, I'm curious as to why. What's in there that she didn't want to see? Let me see if I can figure it out. Okay, there's BG. All right.
Are you cute? I need to wash my shoes.
So she turned the camera off. What is in this room that she doesn't want us to see? I just see the scooter. There's another, hello, there's another ring light. I don't know what this is in the corner. I think that's her wagon, and there's something on top of her wagon. But why did she suddenly turn the camera off? Yeah, who cleaned the room for her? Because she didn't do that. I mean, I don't see anything really bad in there. I see another ring light. But why would the camera go to black? I don't see anything terrible. She just turned the camera off. Watch. Her litter box is in there. Okay. Something in that closet. Not sure what that is. See? That was weird. She just turned it off like that. Like, were you hiding something? What happened? Oh, and interesting information for those of you that might be wondering why she's doing a lot of streams on Kick. Boho Chic says, my case in point, this is why she's doing back-to-back streams on Kick now. Doing multiple back-to-back Kick streams generally makes more money than a single long stream due to how the platform's Kick Creator Incentive Program, CIP, and discoverability models operate. The financial and growth advantages of doing multiple shorter streams include hourly payout optimization. Kick's incentive programs pay streamers an hourly wage based on meeting specific daily hour minimums and chat interaction quotas. Splitting your streaming day allows you to hit these thresholds cleanly. Higher viewer retention. Viewers are more likely to drop in on a fresh stream. Restarting the stream resets your positioning on the directory page, giving you multiple first impressions to new viewers throughout the day. Algorithm refresh. Long streams of 8+ hours tend to see viewer drop off. Breaking a 6-hour broadcast into 2 3-hour streams allows you to capture distinct peaks in viewership rather than enduring hours of low traffic or dead air. So if y'all are wondering why she's doing like multiple streams there you go. She's trying to make more money. She could do one long stream, but if she breaks it up, it's better for her financially. So she does the multiple stream thing. She'll do a few hours and then stop. Do a few hours and stop because she's trying to optimize her money-making ability on Kick. All right. And I got all of this. So that concludes the Twitter peeps. We'll get out of here. Let me just get out of that. Hold on. I'm just trying to get rid of some stuff here so I can keep track of all my tabs. Just please give me a minute. I apologize. I've got some more articles to show you that are important to look at. All right, so let's go on to another article because I like doing my homework. I like digging around. Okay, so this is from Dexerto, and it says, TikToker Stefan Wilhelmi is suing former members of Pearadise Content House for defamation. The body positive group has been under fire since May 2021 due to allegations of inappropriate behavior. At least 2 of the women who came forward are actively raising money for legal fees. And let's see. Pearadise was founded by software developer Stefan Wilhelmi. His official website states that he has absolutely no problems going out with a big, beautiful woman. He stated he wanted to support the beautiful and exciting new community of body positivity. This account regularly posts travel vlogs, cooking videos, and lifestyle content on their TikTok. Fans have often shared stories of their own insecurities in the comments section. My weights have never been accepted by people. I need this whole energy and vibe. On May 25th, TikTok user Piggy Stardust made several claims about Stefan's intentions behind the account. She didn't feel like Pearadise actually was a safe and positive space. All the videos I see seem to be fetishizing bigger girls, she said, more than making them accepted and normalized. Commenters noted bad vibes from Stefan. Piggy claimed that she wanted to speak out on some of the red flags that made me nervous. She alleged that Stefan would lure plus-size women into the Discord before sending unsolicited pictures and messages. She claimed that some of the women were, in fact, turned away from the server for being too small. Imagine that. Imagine that. A body-positive community telling women you're too small to be here. Go away. So it's supposed to be a body-positive Discord and community, but essentially you're telling women, you're not fat enough for us. You're not big enough. You got to be bigger. You got to be at a certain size, but it's supposed to be body positive. But turning women away for not weighing a certain amount. That's messed up. At least 2 other women have since come out with their alleged experiences at Pearadise. User Savvy claimed Stefan made her feel very uncomfortable, often touching her without permission. User Alexandria stated the situation broke her. Oh my God. And I don't know if this is her. I just wanted the people who claim they were my friend to be my friend. That is so sad. That's really sad. And I'm going to give my opinions on the situation. I think that there are people that, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a woman or a man of a bigger size. There are lots of people that feel very insecure about themselves. They may not have a solid sense of self-worth. And if you're someone and you're walking around and you don't feel like you're worth anything, or you have a very low sense of self-worth, that makes you vulnerable to anybody that wants to take advantage of you. You are in a very vulnerable position. And often there are people of a bigger size, they don't feel accepted and they don't feel loved. And all they want is to feel loved and accepted. And this person, Stefan, he has this extreme fetish, feeder fetish, fat fetish. So he created a house. He created this whole environment and he labeled it as being body positive when it wasn't body positive. He presented it as a safe space for bigger women. But if it were a safe space, why are so many women coming forward and saying, I did not feel safe there? Why are all these allegations coming out of inappropriate touching and coercion and manipulation? I've also heard disturbing stories about how Stefan, his real life partners, like girlfriends perhaps, that they were used to lure women to the house. To me, that's right on par with, and I'm not accusing these women of anything. It's just, I'm saying this is reminiscent of something else. It's very, very close to how a pimp would operate. Like, you're creating, you are setting up the setting, you're creating this environment, and you're using other people to lure other people in. They believe that things are a certain way when they're not. You're basically trafficking people in and saying it's safe here. You're safe here. And if you have a real life partner, you're using that real life partner to back up this idea of it is safe here. You are going to be safe here when you're not safe there. Because again, if it were a body positive space and he did nothing wrong, why are all these women talking? Why did they take him to court and why did they win? If he did nothing wrong, then he would have won. So he's got a fat fetish. He's got a feeder fetish. He's bringing women to this house and he's encouraging women to eat and do content and get bigger, to hang out with him, to party with him. Like you're creating this space where you can live out your fetishes and your fantasies. And you're doing the inappropriate touching. You're and if you have women around that perhaps they don't have a sense of self-worth or they don't feel good about themselves, like that makes them more vulnerable to being manipulated and lied to. So like this guy's a fucking creep. He should be in jail. Period. Stefan lost his lawsuit against the former members. In a now deleted statement posted on his website, Stefan denied the allegations against him. I take these allegations very seriously, he said. They are horrendous claims that I have never been a part of in my life. Oh, really? Well, you lost the lawsuit. How about that? Piggy stated on July 14th that she's having to launch her new store in order to help with legal fees. She claimed that she wanted to do was warn women about a dangerous TikTok account. So that's one of the articles. And this is the person that Foodie is defending. This is the person that she's saying, oh, there's nothing wrong here. And I also want to bring up this article from the Futon Critic, statements from investigative discovery. Let me bring that up also. Because remember what I said, that they went in and they thought it was one way when it's another. Let's see. This is a quote. ID is drawn to investigating unique worlds that appear one way on the surface but can be experienced very differently from within, said Jason Sarlanis, president of Investigation Discovery. At Pearadise, what first seemed like a safe, empowering space for women seeking connection became something far more troubling for many who entered it. This documentary explores that divide through the voices of the women who lived it, some determined to shine a light on its darker realities, and others who still view it as a haven to this day. So again, they went in thinking the story was one way. And once they started interviewing people, they're like, wait a minute, this is entirely different than what we thought, which is sometimes what happens when you're reporting on something. Yep, and I believe that too. He uses his money to keep them quiet. Yep. Like he's got money and he's got influence and they don't. And it's all about power. I don't think it's any mistake that this guy, he wants only younger women to be at Pearadise. He doesn't want older women. He wants women half his age. That's not a mistake. Oh, he's on local bus tonight. That asshole. That's his name, asshole. He wants to go on local bus. That's going to be a mistake. That's going to be a big mistake. What was that? I saw a video. He was talking to a lady and the lady said, hurry up and make you a TikTok. You're going to have some money off this bad price is still good views. So he's thinking that he can just, you DM me the tweet. Hold on. Oh. What do we got it? Hidden? I'm not seeing it. I don't see the DM. Yeah, I know Smokey. She always runs her mouth without knowing what the hell she's talking about. She's too lazy to do any homework. She defended Cyrax. Well, the predators defend predators. She's got a history of defending other predators because she's one herself. She didn't lie about it. She's lying now. I could tell a difference in the way she's talking. She doesn't want them to call and check if they checked on her cat. But that was the article from Breaking News. So let's get out of here real quick. I'm just trying to keep track of everything. Let's see. Is anything new here? We got one more article, and then I'm going to bring up some videos. Okay. Sorry. And this is from Daily Mail. Kimberly Ann Houter, also known as Piggy Stardust, alleged in her videos that he fetishizes and figure women is made and he made a personal harem. Well, calling him a pimp really wasn't too far off now, was it? I'm not accusing the ladies of anything. I'm not calling them prostitutes, mind you. I'm saying that he's acting like a pimp. He's got the pimp mentality. Like I got nothing against these women. They are victims, in my opinion. He's wanting to act like a pimp, and he's just a predator. He's an absolute predator. So please don't mistake me. I'm not calling these ladies anything. I'm calling him something. He's trying to be like, oh, I'm a big pimp. No, you're a predator, bro. There's a difference. You're a predator. Let's see. She also accused him of misusing the body positive movement to lure women into a very highly sexualized environment. Another TikToker known as Savvy posted 10 videos about alleged sexual SA within the community. Yep. And he filed a $1 million lawsuit. Okay. Freaking idiot. Wilhelmi filed a lawsuit against 5 of the women in a district court of Clark County, Nevada on June the 30th. He alleged defamation, false light, invasion of privacy, intentional interference with contractual relations, aiding and abetting, conspiracy, and intentional interference with prospective economic advantage. The TikToker claimed in the lawsuit that he suffered significant reputational harm and harassment. He's seeking $1 million in damages and is also asking for an injunction that would prohibit the women from publicly speaking out against him. Like, why are you trying to silence them? If you did nothing wrong, why are you trying to silence them? If they were lying, then you can prove that they're lying. But it sounds like you're trying to silence the victims from speaking out against your abuse, sir. Why are you trying to shut them down? Like, if a lot of people are saying the same thing about the same person, they can't all be wrong. You know, with this many people saying the same thing about this individual, there must be something to it. It's not just one person, it is multiple people. Why would multiple people speak out against this guy this way? He must have done something or a bunch of things to cause people to talk this way. Oh, here's a video. I don't know who this individual is, but let's listen. If it'll play. Oh no. Are we going to do the ads? Please don't do
the ultimate surprise gift for every budget. A custom.
Oh Lord. No, we're not doing the ads. Skip the ads. Thank you.
It is important to note that there are a lot of women who have a lot of different experiences, and one person's experience is not another person's experience. But that everyone's experience does paint an image of a very toxic man who uses and abuses bigger women for his clout and fetishes. This all started when I made a TikTok to warn other women about a community that I had personally been a part of since about February. I had seen some red flags over the months that made me very nervous, and finally I decided to speak out. The main point that I had with the Discord and with BBW Pearadise on TikTok was I thought that they were misusing the body positive movement to lure women into a very highly sexualized environment, which was the Discord. Since then, many women have come forward discussing things that they were body checked and made to feel like they were too small to be welcome in, including women who got in, but then left just days later because of unsolicited pictures and unsolicited messages. Now, if you make it into the Discord, you know that he likes to hand select a few women to be part of his inner circle. And those women tend to lure in other people on his Discord or on his TikToks when they go to visit.
Right there. Y'all catch that part? He said a group of women and other women are lured in because they feel safe, because other women are already there. So women are being used to give a sense of like, it's safe here. It's safe to be around him. When it's not safe, he's a fucking creep. He's a fucking pervert. Let's hear all that again.
Story time. It's going to be a bit of a roller coaster. It is important to note that there are a lot of women who have a lot of different experiences, and one person's experience is not another person's experience. But that everyone's experience does paint an image of a very toxic man who uses and abuses bigger women for his clout and fetishes. This all started when I made a TikTok to warn other women about a community that I had personally been a part of since about February. I had seen some red flags over the months that made me very nervous, and finally I decided to speak out. The main point that I had with the Discord and with BBW Pearadise on TikTok was I thought that they were misusing the body positive movement to lure women into a very highly sexualized environment, which was the Discord. Since then, many women have come forward discussing things that they were body checked and made to feel like they were too small to be welcome in, including women who got in, but then left just days later because of unsolicited pictures and unsolicited messages. Now, if you make it into the Discord, you know that he likes to hand select a few women to be part of his inner circle. And those women tend to lure in other people on his Discord or on his TikToks when they go to visit. 2 women of that inner circle came forward regarding SA allegations of him non-consensually touching them. When that happened, he got scared and he instantly lawyered up and started the attack. He did.
So he got accused of SA and then he immediately lawyers up. That sounds guilty as hell to me.
Everything in his power to discredit them, to victim blame, to victim shame. I highly recommend to go down in my videos and look for the thermostat. He went so far to threaten us with cease and desist emails. At that point, Spoiled Milk, who was one of the loudest people speaking out regarding their personal experience, I'll tag below, privated all their videos and kind of just went away. During that time, there was other people who spoke out about the emotional abuse that they've experienced by him himself and the people around him and that Discord.
And by the way, I want to give proper credit to the individual. This is Piggy Stardust talking. So Piggy_Stardust on TikTok.
This person had known him for 4 years and was very close. When they spoke out, he threatened to fight them on site. And so they deleted their videos and went to go focus on them, and we respect that. Then there is Porky. If anyone knows this community well, they will know that Porky was a force that everyone loved and brought so many people to that.
Now, what do you mean you can't hear? Honey, I've got her up as high as I could go. I even have a volume booster on my, I'll turn it up even more, but it's at 440%. That's as high as it goes. I'm trying really hard to boost up the volume, but maybe she's just talking a little low.
Group itself. She was in my comments and she was just saying to someone, be careful, they're toxic, when someone asked if they should go. Because of that, Stefan was so afraid of what they might say that he decided to go on attack during his live. And during this live, he basically said that Porky was an alcoholic and that Porky was mentally unstable, and that's all that Porky wanted from them was this kind of mental health therapy type situation, when in reality, Porky only ever wanted friendship, and anyone who knows Porky knows that that is the truth. All Porky wants is to be your friend. Now, at this time, Porky is not ready to share her story, and I hope that we respect that, and I hope that you guys go to the account, tag below, and love them. I also hope that you go to Savvy's account, share them love. We are now being sued for defamation and slander, so if you'd like to help with the legal fees, check the link out, and we'll also be selling merch that will drop on Monday. So thank you so much. If you have questions, I'll answer anything.
So that was Piggy_Stardust talking about what happened in the house. That's a lot. So in essence, when these allegations came out, he would lawyer up, shut people up, even threaten violence. You know, like he trying to sweep the dirt under the rug. Like I told you, this is a deep, dark rabbit hole. I don't like it, but it needs to be talked about. And that's why we're talking about it. It's because predators deserve to be exposed. Like they shouldn't have a dark corner to hide in so they can hurt other people. And with that said, let's go on to a video that I found. And this is from the channel Society, small channel. I'm going to place a link in the chat for the video. Let's watch the video.
Very excited that I had that opportunity. Thank you, Thiago, to help share this story, because I was like watching the TikToks Kimmy was making as a lot of the events that are going to be covered in this situation were uncovered, and I have my own plot in it. So, okay, I'm a little out of the loop. What's this trailer coming out on? So, first of all, I have it linked to the pinned comment. I have it on my YouTube and chat post. I shared the reel on my Instagram. I stitched the TikTok. Choose your platform. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds. Come back once you watch it.
Okay, to answer your question, Caramel, I don't know why everyone is talking about this. You guys don't react to Rose. You're right. Normally, I don't react to Corky Love Rosie. But since this documentary is coming out and Rosie is included, she's got to be included in the conversation because she's part of it. I don't know how much she's going to be in the documentary, in the docuseries, but anybody who's been part of my channel for the last few years knows that I am against the feeder lifestyle. I have been for a long time. I've talked a lot about it. So it's like the two are kind of intertwined. She is part of the conversation. She's made herself a part of the conversation. So she's just included. Like, I don't know how much she's going to be in the documentary. It could be 20 seconds for all I know, but she is involved in this. Like, she gave her point of view, and I'm here to give my point of view, because I have said for a long time that the extreme side of feederism is dangerous. And this documentary coming out is going to show people exactly how dark and dangerous that lifestyle is. And the fact that people may be getting lured into it because they, want a place to belong. And there might be people like, say, Stefan, lying to them about body positive this and body positive that, when really it's not about body positive at all. It's about satisfying their fetish and not caring the cost of it to the people that are satisfying their fetish. So that's why I'm doing it.
Very easily accessible for y'all. So please give it a watch. Obviously I haven't seen it yet, and I don't want to share too many details about like the actual production or project itself, because first of all, I want to see it. And second of all, there's like a lot of stories and a lot of experiences that are very important and need to be highlighted and need to be talked about. And that's why put on your life, you would never go to the Pearadise house. I did say that, and I meant it. So if you want to know more, we can debrief that after the documentary's happened, and you can watch it. But there's a reason I'm involved, and that's all I'm going to say. There's a lot I'm going to find out along with you guys, and I don't want to discuss in huge detail the actual involvement, because it'll be available for streaming on HBO Max. I was speaking with production today about international aspects, because someone DM'd me about it. I was like, that's a great question.
Like this whole documentary thing, this is not about Rosie. The documentary is not about her. It features her. The more important thing is that it shows the darker side of the feeder community and the harm that it causes and the victims that have come from it. And that needs to be talked about. Because I think that there's a feederism community on YouTube hiding in plain sight. I've showed you guys. I just did a search under feederism and you saw all the shit that was there. Like, there are people doing mukbangs, and then there are people doing straight up feederism content on YouTube and also on TikTok and Instagram, and believe it or not, Facebook. It's everywhere. It's an everywhere problem. And I predict that once this documentary is released, there's going to be a lot of feeders going back into hiding where they fucking belong. Because in my opinion, that shit has no place on regular social media. It does not need to be in front of all people. Underage people, young people, people just not into that fetish. They don't need to see it. They don't need to be exposed to it. They don't need to witness it. It's not their thing. The feederism fetish is an adult fetish. There are adult sites designed for it. That's where the feeders need to be. Not on regular social media getting their rocks off for fucking free because they don't want to get caught on a feeder site. That shit needs to be back underground where it belongs. But if they're going to do this shit, if they're going to be out in the open and they're trying to put a coat of paint on it and call it body positive, you know what? There's nothing positive, in my opinion, of encouraging someone to get bigger and bigger and more unhealthy. There's nothing body positive about somebody hurting their body or someone encouraging someone to hurt their body or harm their body. There's nothing positive about one person like Stefan looking at a woman and saying, "You're not big enough for me. Get bigger, get more unhealthy, just for my fetish so I can get my fucking rocks off." Body positive is when you love the body that you're in, but it also means you're not hurting the body that you're in or having people around that encourage you to hurt the body that you're in. And anybody out there around someone that is encouraging you to hurt yourself, to harm yourself, whether it's by food or any other means, you don't need to be around those people. And I want those people to know that are out there that if you feel like you don't belong, that you're not enough, I'm here to say you are enough and you are worth something because you are here. And you don't need to satisfy somebody's fetish to have a sense of worth. You are enough and you are worth something because you are here and you are beautiful and you're valuable. You don't need to be part of a group or satisfy somebody's fetish to be worth something. And I think that message needs to go all over. And people like Stefan, I think they take advantage of other people. That maybe they got low self-esteem or they don't feel like they belong anywhere. They use that feeling of no self-esteem or no self-worth to manipulate, to coerce, to hurt, to control, to dominate, and cause harm. And that can't be allowed.
There is, so it's being aired June 10th at between 8 to 11 p.m. Eastern time on Investigation Discovery, like on TV, and it'll be available for streaming on HBO Max streaming services. So for the people in the back, if you're worried about this aspect, you know, these types of things are not paid for. It's a documentary, so like I don't financially benefit from it, so like you don't have to feel any kind of way about that. But it's just far more important that these experiences are discussed. What a cool opportunity to share your story. Honestly, proud of you for not spilling even the slightest beads. Thank you, Allie. You followed me for a long time, so you know me.
I mean, this is exciting stuff. This is a big deal.
Thank you. Yeah.
For you.
And you followed me on here for years.
Speed. Stefan, the owner and one of the founders of the BBW Pearadise movement.
Wait, hold on a second. Sorry. Thank you, Maya, for being a new member. Welcome. Glad to have you aboard.
Has actually been accused of non-consensual touching, manipulative behavior, and a plethora of other things. A few women have already come forward with their...
Hold on. Thank you, Maya, for the gifted memberships. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. There were male victims too. My heart goes out to them. And if there were male victims, I hope that they heal. I don't know who those male victims are, but maybe that might come to light later. But my heart goes out to anybody who is a victim of the Pearadise community, whether they are male or female. But I hope that their voices are heard as well.
Experiences.
No, I don't think it's going to be a smear campaign documentary. Like, I mean, we saw the efforts that they went through. We had like a 20-man team in the house. Like they decorated everything. Like they brought all the cameras.
Now, this part really surprised me. This was shocking to me. That Miss Effin' Wonderful was a friend to Stefan. And she was supporting him. Apparently, they've been friends for a while. I don't know how that got started. But Miss Freaking Wonderful is actually friends with Stefan. Like, I don't know how that got started. How that came to be, but Miss Freaking Wonderful, she supports Stefan for some reason.
They did all the interviews. They interviewed all the girls. They filmed us in all the situations. Like the trailer is literally just the tiny, tiny tip of the iceberg. And you know, in order to go through all that effort to make the whole series about the smear campaign would be, I don't know, it would be a waste, honestly. You know, they got so much camera time, and you know how Shay felt about Pearadise.
Hi, Stefan. You are doing the dishes right now, which makes me kind of mad. So I'm probably gonna come do them and push your way out of the kitchen. And I just want to say that. Hold on, let me redo this. Wait, I'm not gonna redo it. I just want to say thanks for letting me stay at your house. And
I just want to say I don't know who this young lady is. I'm not familiar with her. I don't know this person. I don't know if this is Shay or somebody else. I'm not familiar with anybody in the Foodie community to know the personalities.
Thanks for being like such a good friend and like being cool and super cute and having like the best time ever. And like, my best friend.
Hold on a minute. What? Stefan just told on TikTok he didn't get money for the dog. I'm getting a waft of something again. I'm smelling bullshit. I don't believe that. That's Shay. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Shay. Damn, that is sad. But I don't believe that he would do the documentary for free. I'm sure he did too. I'm sure he got paid a lot of money. I can't see him doing something for free, because when you do something like that, you've got to sign everybody's got to sign a model release in order for them to be filmed. You have to sign a model release, and there has to be some kind of financial compensation because it's a business deal. Oh, that's Shay. What a beautiful woman. Absolutely beautiful.
And we're my best friend forever. And I think my life can hear me talking right now, which is kind of embarrassing. But I just wanted to say that you're an amazing person, and I will run people over with my car for you. Okay, bye. That was you dropping something.
So trauma bonding actually looks like this. So it's typically between a narcissist and their victim. And I did say victim because this is emotional abuse and manipulation at its finest, and it's time we start addressing it as such. Step one, they're going to love bomb you. You're going to feel a type of way that you've never felt because they're going to make you feel that way. They're going to tell you things that you've never heard. You're the love of my life. I've never felt like this. I've never had a connection like this. You're going to feel appreciated. You're going to feel valued. You're going to feel beautiful, and you're going to feel seen. Now, after they have you right where they want you, they're going to just pull away. Now, this is called de-evaluation. This is where you're going to start to feel like a piece of shit. You're going to wonder, why are they so hot and cold with me? You just were like obsessed with me. Now you hate me. They're going to gaslight you. They're going to name call you. They're going to do anything in their power to make you feel this big. And this is a cycle that will repeat and repeat until eventually they will discard you altogether for someone new. Now, while this is all happening, your brain is having a chemical reaction similar to addiction. Your brain is literally going to start rapid firing oxytocin, which is the bonding hormone, and cortisol, which is the stress hormone. So during love bombing, not only now are you starting to feel really good about yourself, now you also feel a sense of loyalty and you feel indebted to this person. During evaluation, your brain is waiting for that pick back up of the love bombing, thus feeling that reward, that bonding. So when you ask someone who has been a victim of any kind of emotional or physical abuse, violence, anything like that, why didn't you just leave? You literally can't. Trauma bonding is an addiction. Your brain is addicted to this cycle. Now, this I can make a whole nother video on, but cognitive dissonance plays a big role in this too, because it's like your brain has these two pieces of information, but cannot decipher between the two. You obviously feel like shit during de-evaluation, but your brain is literally holding on, waiting for that reward to feel good again. So although you know how you feel, you know you don't like how you feel, your brain is telling you, just hold on because it's going to get better again. And that's when they love bomb you again. And it just keeps going. The thing to understand about narcissism, and this is what hopefully will make it easier to leave, this is not about you. This is about their supply and their ego and what they can get from you. It's not love. It really just is manipulation.
At the end of the day, it only takes one person to be assaulted for it to be a problem. I understand defending your friend, I do, but when it comes to assault and somebody else's bodily autonomy, it's time to hold your friend accountable, whether you think it's true or not.
I randomly joined in. I heard you saying, oh, if anybody talks bad about Schnitzel, you're out of here. It's like, thank you for defending me. You know, there's going to be plenty of people that are going to come and attack you now because, you know, the bullshit is being cooked back up.
I don't think it's bullshit. I don't think those that you've heard, Stefan, would go so far as a lawsuit if it were bullshit. I mean, who would go that far for bullshit? Nobody. Who would take it that far if it were bullshit? And why is it, again, why is it that it's more than one person accusing you? And it's everywhere. Like you've got a nasty, nasty history. Oh my God. Hello. Hi. Hi, Blonde Life. I want to clarify, he sued us. I'm so sorry that happened to you. And I'm so glad you're here. Like I'm doing this react because I think this guy is a piece of trash. He's scum. He's a predator. And I think he preyed on you ladies. I think that he used the body positive movement to draw you in, to make you feel safe. And it was all about his fetish. Well, you're welcome. You're very welcome here. Did you win? You know what? Maybe I shouldn't be asking that question. I hope that you won the lawsuit. And I hope that your voices were heard, and I hope that he gets what he deserves. Because as far as I'm concerned, he preyed on vulnerable women for the sake of his fetish. And his day is coming. Like he's been hiding in the dark, and now he's going to be brought into the light, and he's not going to like it.
And
I don't give a fuck. Bring it on.
I'm just saying, like, you just got to be prepared a little bit that there's going to be a couple of more fanatics.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Thank you, Blonde Life. Thank you. We won the lawsuit. For the judge throw it out because he did not prove that we were slandering him. Well, again, as I said, if he's saying that all these allegations were not true, well, if they weren't true, one, why were there so many people accusing him? Two, this documentary that's happening, why are there so many women in it speaking out? Three, why couldn't he provide proof? If you guys were bullshitting, how is it that you were able to prove the case and he couldn't? He couldn't bring like one shred of proof that you guys were lying, but you could bring all the truth in the world and you won. I'm glad that justice prevailed that day. I mean, you know what? I have had no contact with this man, and I'm looking at him. I'm getting icky vibes off this motherfucker. He's giving me them vibes. Like this, he's got two faces, doesn't he? I bet he's got two faces. Like the face that he shows people and the face that he doesn't. I can just tell he's one of those. Like, yeah, I'm your friend and I love you so much and I'm such a great guy. And then there's the other side of him that you don't see until later. He's giving me them vibes. That I'm going to show you one face to your face to lure you in. And then later on, after you're alerted, I'm going to show you another one. And there's another one and another one. He's giving me them vibes. Yep. See, clock that. Clock it.
Fanatic haters getting involved, and you always have and always will have your own impression of me or of us or Pearadise or whatever. And all I just wanted to say is, like, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect to log in here and people talking shit about me and you defending me like that.
To sit here and listen to people talk bullshit on you guys. No, because I know you guys. Like,
I agree with that too. I have called out many times. I've called out people who are talking shit about you, and I said, like, you know, leave Katie the fuck alone. She's not lying. She's not bullshitting. She knows. Like, you, at least you're honest. You know, that was the thing we were talking about the other day. Like, you are so unfiltered and honest.
Somebody is saying that this has happened to them.
Everybody. There are a few individuals that are publishing false and defamatory information about me and are alleging very egregious false allegations about me.
If they were false allegations, why'd you lose the lawsuit, asshole? If they were false. If they were false, why'd you lose? And why is it that your Discord is now shut down and all your mods jumped ship? That is so telling to me. If it was such a body positive community, it's all about love and support, and there was nothing wrong, why did your mods all fucking leave? That have been there for 6 years. Where'd they all go? They ran away. There's obviously some bullshit going on that they knew about. Then they realized, you know what? We can't hide this anymore. Let's get the fuck out of here because we can't hide this any longer. And there's going to be a whole lot of heat coming that we don't want to deal with. That's what it feels like to me.
Retained a lawyer to address this.
You know that old adage of if it ain't broke, don't fix it? If you didn't do anything wrong, then why do you need a lawyer, hon?
With 100% clarity that the accusation of sexual assault is absolutely false. I will make sure that I address with the maximum remedies by the law anyone who spreads false information about me.
See, a part of the allegations were that you liked to manipulate and gaslight and make these women feel guilty and pressured into the things that you did to them. And now you're doing that with the law to try and silence them. No, that's not going to work for me.
Please feel free to contact me directly with any questions. And for the purpose of absolute transparency and open communication, my DMs always have been and always will be open.
Some of those girls told him no to his face. What is a DM gonna do? Do not send these people hate. They are trying to get a message out as assault survivors. Stop it.
Yeah, all victims deserve a voice. All victims should use their voice. Sometimes as a victim, it's hard to find your voice if you've been silenced for so long. But if a victim speaks out, let them speak. Let them talk. Hear what they have to say. If you got somebody like this who's a predator, they're counting on the fact that people are going to stay silent. And they get upset when victims finally find their voice and use it.
Yeah, Lisa, I know, right? I think the problem is that DV...
Like, what? Oh. Sorry.
What's happening?
I pushed the wrong button. That was completely my bad. So sorry. We're back.
harmless. Like, nobody cares about DV, really.
If you're unaware, I
You
was
know
working
what?
with...
When you're dealing with somebody who's abusive, one of the first things they do is silence you. They take away your voice. They don't want you to talk. They want you to stay silent and just take the abuse, whatever the abuse is, whatever form it takes. They make you silent. They don't want you talking. They don't want you talking about what's going on with you, what you're feeling, what you're experiencing. That's one of the first things they take is your voice. They count on your silence to protect what they're doing to you and getting away with it. And what is it that he just said? What did he just fucking say about DV? Say it again.
Stop it.
Yeah, Lisa, I know, right? I think the problem is that DV doesn't have the same impact as SA. That's why they went right to SA.
Hey, asshole. All abuse matters. Do you understand? All abuse matters. DV, SA, abuse, no matter what form it's in, it all matters. So what are you saying? That SA is more severe than DV? That DV doesn't matter? Oh, bitch, I'm going to be up your ass. Woo! I'm going to be up your ass in the coming days. Yes, I am. Go ahead and talk your shit. Talk it. I don't like the feeder community anyway. I think it's wrong. It's self-harm. It's bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna be covering you a lot.
DV would have been too. DV is too harmless. Like nobody cares about DV really.
If you're unaware, I was working with some amazing women who came forward regarding essay allegations about a creator on here under Pearadise 1. His name is Stefan. And that just like blew out into like allegations over decades long. So many things to jump into that I'm not going to do here. So go see another video. But anywho, he tried to sue us as a slap suit to silence them. However, he didn't have evidence. We did have evidence, and the judge sided with the women. So the women.
Yeah, so where's his evidence? This is Kimmy Ann. It looks like she's on TikTok. I'm not exactly sure, but credit to Kimmy Ann. So Kimmy Ann is saying we had evidence, but he did not. How about that? I did nothing wrong, but I have nothing to back myself up, but these ladies have plenty to back them up. Yeah, so where's your proof, Stefan?
Women can speak. Anywho, during the height of this, because he couldn't get me to shut up, because he couldn't control me, because he couldn't silence me, apparently this man was like Googling my dad and was looking up everything he could to find about him. So he
hold on. Thank you, Leaky Pondu, for the super sticker. Here's a donation for the protective gear you'll need for the expedition through Stefan's digestive tract. Thank you, darling. I appreciate that. That's funny. You made a funny. I'm laughing at it. I like that. You made a joke. You got funny jokes today. I like that.
The allegations about a creator on here under Pearadise 1. His name is Stefan. And that just like blew out into like allegations over decades long. So many things to jump into that I'm not going to do here. So go see another video. But anywho, he tried to sue us as a slap suit to silence them. However, he didn't have evidence. We did have evidence, and the judge sided with the women, so the women can speak. Anywho, during the height of this, because he couldn't get me to shut up, because he couldn't control me, because he couldn't silence me, apparently this man was like Googling my dad and was looking up everything he could to find about him. So he'd come to TikTok and try and, I don't know, use my father to belittle the women who had no connection to my dad whatsoever.
Wow. So he did all of that? So he couldn't silence Kimmy. So Stefan went after Kimmy's dad. What the hell? What is wrong with this dude? So this person, Kimmy, she's talking her truth. It's like, I'm going to go after her father. Says, I can't shut you up. I'm going to hurt you by going after your father. Yeah, he sounds like a real piece of work, don't he? Real stand-up guy.
That we're calling out his bad behavior. But for you to be a 49, maybe 50 at the time, man, so upset that your whole facade of that you're a good guy is crumbling and that women are finally coming together to speak out against you, and your first reaction is let me go to this woman's father. That's so sad. It's funny. That it just tickles me pink.
What I'm thinking is you better start a new TikTok channel now.
You think so?
Yeah, what's that going to do? He starts a new TikTok channel. People will find that too. When that documentary releases, he's going to have nowhere to hide. He can make he can make 10 TikTok channels. People are going to find them all. This is girl world, bitch. We find things. That's what we do. Ain't that right, girl world? We find shit. We're real good at finding shit. Ain't we? We've had years of experience with Foodie and with Amber. Are we not good at finding things? Yes, we are. We will, whatever it is, we'll find it. We'll find it. And we'll talk about it on Twitter. We'll talk about it on our YouTube channels. We will talk about it. Yep, thank you, Leaky. We do things and we find things. That's our motto. Hello, we got YouTube. Hello, we got Twitter. Hello, we got Kiwi Farms. We're detective bitches around here. You don't know us like that, Stefan, but you about to find out. You are about to find out, sir.
Yes, absolutely. Get the best team. Obviously, the one that's on your side and the best. Get the best one because you're about to blow up. Once people see this, like advertise your YouTube and your TikTok. Yes, you would be fucking stupid not to do that.
Okay.
There's no such thing as bad publicity. None. Trisha Paytas told me that a long time ago. And she also told me you're either going to be someone who you're talked about or you're going to be talking about someone else. Which one do you want to be? Those two things that she told me 10 years ago have.
Well, obviously he's looking for some publicity, and he's trying to get all the publicity he can before this documentary is released. He's on LCU tonight. And there's going to be another live stream tomorrow with a person named Foxy, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. The information that I was given, a person named Foxy is going to be on. I hope they're ready. The LCU is it's crazy over there. Let's put it that way.
Have stuck with me. Make another fucking TikTok channel today, tonight, right now, and start building it. That will blow up once this ID thing comes out because people are going to be curious. People are going to like. Let's be real. It's the world. Some people are going to like you. Some people aren't. But you're going to fucking gain mass followers. I'm telling you.
You think so, Katie? I don't know about that, Mama. I don't know. I think a lot of ladies and gentlemen who might be thinking of getting into the feeder fetish world, they're going to be thinking twice about it. Just because the negative light on it, number one. And number two, knowing that there are predators like this asshole in the community, they're going to be thinking twice about associating with anybody. Granted, I will give it to you. You can't talk about somebody without people getting curious and checking things out. You know, you're going to have your curiosity seekers. They might want to join a Discord or a TikTok or a YouTube channel to check things out, but there's going to be a lot of backlash. A lot. And I think there's going to be a lot of awareness being shown about the feeder community, that it's not just innocent fun where you get on camera and you eat a bunch of food, that there's a dark side to it, especially the extreme side of it. Now, you guys have heard me talk about that. There's a really dark side of this, and there are dark people in it, like this asshole. Like this guy. And if there's one, there's more. Best believe if there's one guy like this in the feeder community, there are more. There's a lot more. I mean, there are such a thing as death fat feeders. That the name says it all. They are on the extreme side of it, and they want to feed you until you're bedbound and until you pass away. And they don't care about your health problems. They don't care if you end up in a hospital bed. They don't care if you end up in a casket. As a matter of fact, your death is their orgasm. That's like the finish line. Any discomfort that you experience in the middle of it all, any pain, any suffering, don't care. You're satisfying their fetish. And I think some of those that are in the feeder community, they need to understand that there is a big difference between people who actually care about you and love you versus someone loving what you do for them, what you're giving them. Somebody can love what you do for them and not necessarily care about you overall as a person. Like this, like Stefan, he's a feeder. He's into bigger women. He wants them to get bigger. They're satisfying his fetish. But he doesn't really care about them. And how do I know this? Because if he cared about them, he'd want them to be healthy and live a long life and be happy. But apparently he doesn't care about that if he's encouraging them to get bigger and bigger and bigger and more unhealthy and have health problems. How can you say to somebody, I care about you, at the same time you're encouraging that person to get sick for your fucking fetish? How can you love someone and encourage them and their dangerous behaviors and make this environment of it's all right, this is normal? There's nothing normal about it. I don't care what paint you have on the wall. I don't care what fucking carpet you have on the wall. I don't care about the neon fucking sign that you have on your wall. Paradise, who gives a shit? Nice decor you got going on. You're still encouraging women to overeat and get sick for your benefit so you get your rocks off. You're not being a friend. You're not caring about them. If you cared about them, you care about them enough to get them healthy. That's not love. That's not acceptance. I mean, Discord, they were turning away people for being too small. How exactly is it body positive when you are telling women you're too small to be in here? Huh? What do you mean they're too small? If it's body positive, shouldn't you accept everybody? Every size of body? Weight be damned? Why is there a weight requirement if it's body positive? Doesn't sound very body positive to me. Not at all.
Rissa, you're about to be famous, bitch.
Famous. Giving main,
Famous.
giving main character.
Rissa got a lot of like screen time in the trailer. So
I saw that dastardly. I just played the clips on Twitter where she admitted she lied about it. It doesn't surprise me. She lied. She's a lying bitch.
surprisingly,
You know what's crazy to me is I've wanted a reality show for so long. Never have I been asked other than Dr. Phil. And fuck Dr. Phil, I ain't going on your goddamn show.
Okay, let me just pull it down for a sec. And I let go. Okay, shoots right back.
This reason, that reason. Enough of that shit.
I mean, I still have a couple of things up my sleeve, like, you know, things that I sent them. And if they don't air it in a show, like if they don't include it, if they did not include that in the show, I'm going to post it.
Why don't you post it now?
Somebody had the audacity to actually sit in front of a camera and say that it wasn't for Paradise, Cass would still be alive. Makes me want to strangle them, because we all know why Cass isn't here anymore. And it has nothing to do with Paradise.
Stefan, like, Schnitzel, he like created, I don't know, what was it? The convertible top or some shit?
Yeah. Electronics and software. I'm a nerd. I've always been a nerd, you know?
Yeah, but what made you all your money? Wasn't it the convertible top or
something? Like this electronics thing right here. This thing.
The fuck is that for us who aren't nerds?
Electronics. It's a chip, and there's like a processor on here, and when you install this in your convertible, you can put the top up and down with the.
I really don't care. I don't care if you made a bunch of money, Stefan. I don't care if you're a successful businessman. You are still a creep. You're still a pervert. You're still a weirdo. Good for you. You made a bunch of money. Good for fucking you. You did what you did, though.
Remote, and you can open and close it while you're driving. Like say, for example, you know, if you have a Porsche, BMW, Audi, Mercedes, Lamborghini, Ferrari, a Corvette, you can put this in, and then you can use your remote, the factory clicker, and you can open and close the convertible, the roof, the top.
There you go.
Yes. That's
I knew it was something along those lines.
I've always been a niche guy, you know. That's a complete niche market. Nobody else has this. Like, I'm the only one worldwide that sells this, that makes this. It is so specialized and so complicated.
Are you trying to sell us something or what? Shut up. Shut up. We're not here to talk about your product, sir, that you created, that you marketed. Big deal. Shut up.
That nobody else has made one. No, of course I outsource the production, you know, like I don't sit here and sold their parts. Like I have them made for me, and then they come in a box of like 500 parts or whatever. And then it's the blank chips right here. And then when you see me on live flashing them, that's what I do.
Okay, so what? Big deal. Nobody cares about your money. Brag somewhere else.
My size. Who the fuck cares? Are they adults? Yes. Are they over 21? Yes. Is it your business? No. Because there's nothing wrong.
If the documentary came to me and look, Me and you are friends.
Like, what exactly is he trying to say? What is a sales pitch here? Is he trying to say I'm a smart guy and I made a lot of money, so there's no possible way that I could be guilty of these things? Is that the sales pitch? Like, I made all my money and I'm such a smart guy. Okay, then why would you be so ridiculous that you will create a content house and act the way that you do? Answer me that, smart guy.
You're not sitting here saying, hey, Katie, eat more, eat more. I've never seen you do that to one fucking person while you've been live.
Never. And it's especially not Narissa or Shay or anybody here. Quite the opposite. Right. Like, there's been plenty of times that Shay and I actually had a private discussion about her health situation when she came to me, and I always supported her. And I would do the same thing with Rissa. You know, and there has been people, don't get me wrong, in the past, there has been people that literally wanted to eat and they wanted to make content by themselves. They came to me and said, hey, do you mind? Is it cool if I go outside on your patio and I film a video of me eating? There's nothing wrong with it. I said, sure, you can do that. You know, have fun. You know, use my house, use my backdrop, use my terrace or my outside, you know, for your content because it looks nice. I didn't get any money for it. I didn't make them do it. I didn't profit from it. I didn't benefit from it. I didn't get off on it.
Lies. I didn't get off on it. Ooh, the lies he's telling right now. I didn't get off on it. You sure about that? Well, then explain the cameo that you bought from Foodie. Stefan. Explain the cameo you got from Chantal. And the many times you were in her chat giving her money during the Kuwait arc. Why were you hanging around Foodie? Huh? We know what kind of content that she does. She's not exactly tap dancing, doing aerobics, doing a gymnastic routine all up in there. Why'd you buy her cameo for? Why were you all up in her chat for? She does food content, so why were you supporting her? Explain. Explain why she's still defending you. Did you pay for content with Foodie? Because you did. You bought a cameo. I'm not exactly sure what was in it, but I've heard that you're into the adult baby bullshit. And she was doing the adult baby bullshit. Hardcore back in Kuwait. Right about the same time you were in her chat. So you weren't getting off on it? Then why were you paying for content? For what purpose were you getting that content? For research purposes? I mean, if you wanted to see and hear Chantal, she's on YouTube. Why pay for a cameo? What exactly was in that cameo? Explain. I wasn't getting off on it.
I just live here. And I support my friends. But, you know, somebody just made a comment about Xiomara, and I agree.
I'm going to come out in a short documentary on June 10th. It's called Escaping Pearadise. It's not funny. I think it's not funny. It's not funny. I was sold a different picture. And it is what it is, and it's gonna come out. And they were supposed to come to this nursing home that I'm at and film, but I was going through a tough time. I had just put 2 drains in my gallbladder. I had an infected gallbladder, if you guys remember. I had to be intubated for a 5th time. Then I ended up having a needing, and I got my first surgery, gallbladder surgery. That's why they didn't come here to film.
Okay.
Of course, I went with my go-to. It's been a rough week since the trailer came out. Mind you, the producers called me and told me that the trailer was, they called me and told me the trailer's going to come out within the next couple weeks. It came out 3 days after that conversation. Not even 3 full days. Oh, yeah. Not just that. I was told it was a documentary about being plus size, about the plus size community, about loving yourself in your body, about different stuff that I can't talk about because you have to wait and see. Tune in. I don't want to say too much, and I don't want to talk about it until it all is over with, until they all come out, and then possibly I'll be sharing my side of it. But possibly, keyword. I just am dumbfounded. Make sure when you sign NDAs that you have somebody that's with you reading it.
But who did she sign the NDA with? Was it investigative discovery? Was it Stefan? She's talked, this is the second time she's talked about an NDA, but there's no clear picture of who made her sign the NDA. Was it Stefan? Was it Pearadise? Was it investigative discovery? Who did she sign it with?
I just am having regrets. Woo.
Nobody needs to be talking bad about Xiomara. Nobody should talk bad about Z. Like, Z is our friend. We support her. We want her to get better. We want her to come out of that damn.
Yeah, notice, Stefan, I'm not talking badly about the ladies. I haven't said anything bad about the ladies. I'm talking shit about you. You. No one's talking bad about the ladies. Would never. As far as I'm concerned, the ladies were victims. You're not, though. You're a predator. And it sounds like you got a long history of being a predator. I have nothing bad to say about the ladies. I got everything bad to say about you, though.
Facility, right? I have never went and fed her. I've never sent her money for food. If anything, I've sat next to her and I talked to her. And we've had, like, you know, personal, like, discussions or whatever that are nobody's business on social media.
But look, I'm called a feeder all the time because I feed Brian, I feed Larry, and Brian happens to be pretty, I mean, he's very tall and he's a big boy. I say constantly, I like big guys. I will not be with a small guy, any of that.
I was a young black guy, like, you know, built, like, you know, muscular, like, you know, gym bro or whatever. Everybody would be lining up for the D.
What? Huh?
Happens to be pretty, I mean, he's very tall and he's a big boy. I say constantly, I like big guys. I will not be with a small guy, any of that.
I was a young black guy, like, you know, built, like, you know, muscular, like, you know, gym bro or whatever. Everybody would be lining up for the D.
That's what I thought you said. What? Yeah, and I feel that way, Billy. What's that got to do with anything? Yeah. Oh, he's saying is if I was. But I'm like, what did he just say? What the?
Like, there's going to always be something. As long as my face is on it, these people are going to try to spin the narrative into something negative, and that's always going to be this way because they want me that way. So they try to make me, they try to paint me that way. We all.
Okay, Stefan. I'm going to humor you. Let's just say people did want you to be that way. Not you to be an offensive asshole. The thing is, if you're not an offensive asshole and there's no proof of you being an offensive asshole and a predator and being abusive, then you can defend yourself. Right? There's no allegations. There's no lawsuits. You know, people just talking. He's an offensive asshole. But offensive assholes, just they're being talked about. They don't go to court. People can say, this person's an offensive asshole. And you can say, well, they're saying that about me, but they can give no incidents and no proof of me being an offensive asshole. But you actually got sued by the women that you hurt, and they won. So again, there must be a reason why people are saying these things about you and they're winning lawsuits. Otherwise, you'd be winning the lawsuits. Why are they winning and not you?
We all know. I know myself. I'm controversial. As a like average-sized man, supporting plus-size women is completely unacceptable. I'm very much aware of that because of the fact that like I support plus size women, that alone makes me unacceptable. So of course people will have to come up with the craziest and wildest stories.
Like the people that are hating on me are bored because they're not finding much to make fun of outside of nitpicky petty shit.
Only because it's me. It doesn't matter what I do. As long as my face is on it,
Why am I getting this sense from Stefan that he's one of those people, he loves to see himself in the camera, doesn't he? I don't know this guy. We've never spoken. I'm just getting that sense that he loves to see himself on camera, doesn't he? He loves to hear himself talk. He can't wait to hear himself talk. He can't wait to see footage about him. He loves attention, doesn't he? I bet he does. I don't know this dude, and I'm getting that sense about him. I mean, he was on LCU tonight, wasn't he? I rest my case. Like, he can't even wait 2 weeks for the documentary to come out, and he just, I want some more camera time. I'm going to go on YouTube because I ain't done. I want to be on camera again. I want some more attention. He just soaking it up. He just loves to hear himself talk.
People are going to try to spin the narrative into something negative, and that's always going to be this way because they want me that way. So they try to make me, they try to paint me that way. And
Gets twisted to a point where people paint me as like egregious things. Whatever people gotta say to make me look like the villain.
it's fine because, you know, everybody has a certain amount of haters. And in my particular case, it just so happens that the haters that I have were like extremely obsessed.
Yeah, if any of you guys know what's going on with the red thing, someone, that's a third person today to say hi, red. It has to be a reaction channel thing. To make up.
You know, and I agree with you. I think that he is hoping that this whole thing will lead to more people being led into the theater community, that it's going to blow up because of him, and that way he can say, like, I'm the reason why the community is growing. Like, he wants that applause. He wants those accolades. Like, look at me. I was in this documentary, and because of me, the Foodie community grew. And he wants to take all the credit. I bet you he will take all the credit. Like, I was so brave. I went on camera. I was in charge of this content house. I'm the face of the Foodie community. Well, that's a Pandora's box, and once it's open, you can't close it. Everything's going to come out.
Names for people that they are obsessed with.
And they really knew how to sell their story.
They just know what they need to do to make money.
Like that girl can convince people that things happened when in reality those things only happened in her head.
Fucking wild. It's like people just see what they want to see. They don't see reality. So,
and you know what's really telling? The fact that the documentary isn't even released. It's not going to be out until June the 10th. Yes or no, chat? Does this feel like a politician going on a campaign, like before the elections show up? Like, he knows this documentary is going to be released. It's probably going to paint him in a negative light. So to me, he's like a politician. Like, I'm going to go to town, and I'm going to take pictures with babies and paint myself as a good guy before it happens. Yes or no? And he's trying to save face. And he's trying to cover up. Like, I'm going to go on all the channels and do all the interviews and take pictures with people and smile and hold babies and pet, dogs and cats. And I'm such a good guy. They got it all wrong. Look at all this bad editing. They created this picture that does not exist. That's what this feels like to me. I'm going to go on this campaign for 2 weeks, and I'm going to change the narrative by inserting my presence everywhere I can. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Stefan. I see you.
Whatever.
Piggy was the reason why Cass attempted. When this documentary comes out, I really want people to watch. I want people to make up their own mind, just like the whole thing when I posted all the text messages, what happened with Cece. When Cece accused me of SA, I posted the text messages, and literally 99% of the people coming out at the end of that self-made documentary were in my DMs saying, oh my God, like she's not playing with a full
Piggy was the one that we just watched. Remember, like in the news article, it was that short clip. I believe that was Piggy. Piggy_Stardust on TikTok. And Cece is another female who is in the house.
With a full deck, like, you know, like this is crazy. Like, why did you even entertain her? Like, why did you? What the fuck? You know, Delulu Pro Max. Cece was sticking up for you for a long time. Why did she change? Cece is the perfect example of somebody who will be your friend when she benefits off of you, and the moment she doesn't get what she wants, she turns on you.
Or it could be, while this person's around you and you're manipulating them, or they're afraid of you, they'll tell you what you want to hear. But the moment that they walk away and they feel like they can use their voice, they use their voice. That could be it. Like if you are around an abusive person, you will tell that person what they want to hear to keep them calm and to keep them from being abusive to you. But if you get to a safe space where you feel safe and you feel like I am not in danger anymore, this person can't harm me anymore, then you feel like you have the freedom to speak where once you did not have the freedom. And I know this because I've experienced that. Because if you're around an abuser, you learn two things. You learn what to say and what not to say, and then you learn to be quiet. That usually helps a lot, to be quiet. You stay silent. You are very, very quiet. You say what they want you to say. You nod your head a lot. You say very little. You act very submissive. Like whatever you want, I'm okay with that. Just so you won't get attacked.
Back in 2020, she wanted something from me. I didn't give it to her. So as retaliation, she went all over the internet claiming that I SA'd her. The sad part is that she went public with it. I know people are going to decide for themselves. Absolutely.
You know what? It's sad that she went public with it. No, it's sad that it actually fucking happened. It takes strength to go public with something like that, Stefan. But it's sad that it actually happened. It's sad that it happened. It's sad that it happened to that young lady. And that you're guilty of it. It's sad that she had that experience. And she's probably never going to forget. And this right here. You're quiet and hyper watchful. Your survival depends on accurately gauging their moods. Correct. Correct. If you're around an abusive person, you even watch the way you breathe around them. You check your energy. And even if you're not calm, you pretend that you are, just so you won't set them off by the wrong energy or breathing too much.
I just really want people to watch it. I want people to make up their own mind. You know, I'm not here to like convince anybody of anything. I'm basically just, you know, saying, you know, just watch. And I'm really, really hoping that the production company did what they promised us to do. No, Jesse, I'm actually not really worried. At the end of the day, I'm not worried because
If you're not worried, why are you on a campaign to talk to everybody you can? That doesn't strike me as someone who's not worried. If you weren't worried, you would just sit tight, wait for the documentary to come out, and then if you felt like you need to say something, then say something. But you're jumping the gun way early, sir. Way early. Why are you jumping the gun so early? You don't even know what's going to be said or how or by who. Your behavior strikes me as somebody who's guilty of something. You know you're guilty of something and you are worried about it. So your knee-jerk reaction is to go on channels on YouTube and do interviews. That's worried behavior.
my story particularly, like my part of the story particularly, basically only consists of evidence.
Crap, Caroline. Knock it off.
It's fine. It's honestly completely fine. The sad part is I don't even know exactly yet what it's going to be like. So I'm going to be sitting there just like all of you watching this shit and seeing like, you know, what they made from it. I was promised an entertainment TV show, like a Pearadise TV show. Somehow the Piggy Gang got into it and like kind of like got their sauce. The documentary is about Pearadise.
Sir, did you see the name of the channel? You're supposed to be an educated man. What's the name of the channel? Investigative. Right? It's in the title. Investigative. That means investigations. That means research. You didn't think that the people who are doing this program, this series, that they were going to do investigative reporting, which is part of investigations, that they were going to go looking around and doing searches and talk to people? That's part of investigations. I just thought it was going to be entertainment. It's investigative. They're going to look in on everything and everybody because they want to get all the facts. They want to talk to as many people as possible so that they know what to put together. That's the way it works.
There's no victims here. The documentary is about the history of Pearadise. Sadly, I guess a big part of Pearadise has been that year-long slander campaign. Taking it to court is a joke, yes.
The truth is right here. You're going to see this documentary. There probably, it may go good, it may go bad, but either way.
Honestly, let me even tell you this. I don't even care. I don't even care.
I don't either. I'm going to defend you. I know that I'm probably going to get hate or whatever, or maybe I won't. Maybe people will come over here and be like, hey, you're cool with it.
I just got a fucking TikTok violation.
I see.
Oh, haha.
Yeah, it came across mine too.
Honestly, like cements a little, and that's when you know it's like slightly too thick.
Barforama.
Okay, so that was the first video. And if y'all will give me just a minute, I need to use the ladies' room. And then we'll go to the next video. So I'm going to play like a little break video while I'm in the ladies' room. And I'll be right back. right, thank y'all for waiting. I just had to take care of that. And while I was away, I pulled up the next video because we got more. I was looking around for more videos about this dude. And I got another one. And this one is courtesy of Kimmy Ann. There's a long video too, different people. I'm going to go ahead and post the link in the chat for y'all so you can check her out. I'll give you credit to the sources. Just go ahead and pull that up. All right. And we're going to hear from Kimmy Ann, and it looks like a whole lot of other people as well. So let's get started.
Regarding multiple women and the emotional abuse. With that said, after our live had wrapped up, he was very upset and went live with BBW Peaches. This is a collection of clips that I've tried in my best to put it in order from the beginning of the live to the end. There are things that clips were sent to me, so it might not fully flow together, but there should be the majority of the chunk does flow together. Please note there is one section we did cut out due to the request of Monica, because you know what? It's her story. It's her choice. As well as please, please, please comment below. Let's have discussions about this. And please know, there's going to be a lot of trigger warnings. There is a slur word regarding neurodivergency. There's a lot of victim blaming, victim shaming, a lot of hateful things said about women. There is a lot of smex work blame. Just a lot of just disgusting, vile things said by a man who is, again, accused of multiple allegations of sexual assault. Please note that the girls are still fundraising, and Wednesday this week, we should have our answer regarding the anti-slap motion that we have pushed forward to stop the defamation lawsuit that he has sent to us. Thank you guys so much for joining us in this video. And if you haven't already, please go ahead and watch the live that we had done before that led up to this, so you guys can kind of have some context of what was going on. Have a great day, guys. And remember, you're loved, you're valid, and don't let anyone ever make you think otherwise. Buckle up. It's going to be a very bumpy road.
Who would actually allow that? That's where it gets me. That's where it gets me. It's basically just like I'm sitting here thinking, like, how is this possible? How is this even? Hi, Don Hunter. How is this even possible that they're sitting there for 6 months talking nonstop, 100% like bullshit? I mean, a couple of things might be true. I might be neurodivergent or whatever the shit they're saying, but basically they're saying I'm retarded. Okay, well, fuck it. I don't care. I have people that love me. I have people that like my quirkiness. I have people that like the meowing, whatever shit that I do that is not standard. I don't give a fuck. What I do give a fuck about is false allegations and seeing how the real thing affects people like you and Cass and Erica and everybody that like I've heard their stories, and I'm thinking like, why the fuck do guys get away with this? And then here's this bullshit, all blown up, all by people that have no life, basically. All they're jealous that they can't be here or that they didn't get along. Because fucking Ivy was saying earlier, like, yeah, like you are the problem when people keep coming and going out of your life. Yes, it's absolutely true that people come and go out of my life because I have to pick through the fucking trash to finally find like some pearls, you know? I've had so many fucked up bullshit people here that like I am so happy that they're gone. Yeah. Why did you touch that girl? Because she asked me to? Or which one are you talking about? Fucking Porky was begging for it.
What?
That's the funniest part of the story. She was fucking begging for it, and I need to find the security footage if I still have it. If it's within the time frame of the girls visiting here, I have it on recording that Porky was sitting outside with me and saying like, "Why are you not interested in me? Why don't you want to fuck me? Why don't you want to hook up with me? Am I not good enough?" She's fucking begging for it, and now she's going on record in a court document saying I assaulted her. That's like, hello?
If your story was true, Stefan, and if you got security cameras and there is footage, why wasn't it shown in court? If you are being accused of a crime and you didn't commit a crime and you have something to show that no crime was committed, why wouldn't you bring it to court? You dumbass. Unless, of course, you're lying. Why is it that the ladies won their court case and you lost? If you've got security cameras all over the house, people being filmed all the time, you've got recorded footage, which can be admitted in court as proof of something, why not submit it? That makes no sense to me.
And like, or you can remove them later. That's totally fine if you are just fucking adult about it. And like, you know what? Fucking Jinxie said. What Ivy said. What they told them, that I pit the girls against each other. Like, I'm the mastermind. Like, I apparently I caused all the drama between Ivy and Heather and Amanda and whatever, all this kind of bullshit, and Amanda and Porky calling Amanda retarded. I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with it. I was the one trying to figure it out. I was trying to sit everybody down and make them talk. Yet I am the one that pits the girls against each other. How?
Yep. And that's why I was like, Blacklist, because like,
you were being me. I was watching.
Yeah.
I was watching and recording, and I was like, "Hey, that's kind of cool. That person is like not really defending me, but like that person is asking questions, right? Or like, you know, calling out Ali Mae or whatever." They immediately went down your throat and said that it would be me, and I was like, "Damn it! I wish you stupid fuckers could see me right now, sitting at my desk, watching you stupid assholes, recording you, attacking somebody else, and pretending or saying that that's me." When I'm here sitting watching and actually laughing about it, and I'm like, you guys are so fucking stupid. This is like so much high school. And then she goes on TikTok. She goes on TikTok and she posts because she had her video taken down. Like, one of her videos got taken down. Yeah. She got it removed for community guidelines.
mm-hmm.
And she says I did it.
Of course.
I had no idea that I had no idea it got taken down. I didn't even report it. I stopped bothering about this shit. Like,
I don't believe that. Like, I can't say for sure if he did take it down, but we just heard the video about how he went after somebody's father because he couldn't shut somebody up. So, you know, pattern of behavior. If he will go so far as to go after somebody's family member because they can't get at who they want to get at and they can't shut them up, what are the odds that having something taken down for community guidelines?
2 weeks ago, I had a long talk with Cass, and we just decided to just turn the cold shoulder. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I was thinking about asking you if it's cool for me to post the introduction, like to download your first video of your series, post it on my account, and then put a text over it and saying like, go to her account, watch her story, because I feel like right now there is 4 people. If you count Monica, and there's maybe 5 people that are saying like they didn't like it here, or like they were emotionally abused, aka they didn't fit in, or all this bullshit. So there's 5 negative reviews right now that we have. Right, there's 5 people that didn't get along. What about the 50 people that love it here? What about the living room full of people that's here right now? The people that keep coming back. You, Avocado, who's flying in tomorrow. Like, what about all the good people? Like exactly.
Why does everybody have to listen to the trash?
Exactly, and that's why I wanted to post that video, because I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and try to get in drama. I just literally want to post my good experience, the fun that I've had, the amazing time that I've had. And like, what I think is really funny is they had the 6-hour live with 60 people in it, and I've been live for like 2 hours, and I have 250 people in here. So obviously,
right. And I kind of hate it. Like I hate talking about this shit.
Yeah.
And on my own channel, like on my account, I kind of like gotten quiet. I've gotten quiet. Like I haven't gone live in a while. I haven't posted in a while because
You know what I'm noticing between the 2 videos that I've been playing? He puts a lot of emphasis on, there's a lot of people watching me right now, and there's a lot of people in the community. Like, he's putting a lot of value on the numbers of people. Like, I am so valuable. I've got so many people here. I'm a bad guy, but look at all the people watching me. Y'all notice that? He keeps bringing that up. Like, look at all the people in here. Look at all the people that are watching this live. Like, he's just so obsessed with the numbers and the amount of people that are listening to him talk. Like, I see where his head is at.
I do not want to poison. I don't want to poison my channel with this bullshit. Like, there are still people out there that we're helping every day. There's still people that love to see my message and Cass's message.
Mm-hmm.
And I still get DMs almost every day, like people saying like, yeah, like you helped us so much, whatever. And like, I don't know. I can't talk about all this bullshit on there.
And you shouldn't have to. You should just be able to keep doing what you're doing. Let them do their shit. And you know.
The lawyer. But like, in the end, it's like
I don't know this dude, but he's giving off these self-important guy vibes. Main character syndrome. He really's got a bad raging case of main character syndrome. He wants to be the main character in every story. Second fiddle just won't do for a guy like this. He just wants to be up front and center, in the spotlight, not sharing it with anybody else, and everybody else is just a side plot character that don't matter. I don't even know the guy. I'm brand new to all this stuff. It's the first day of school for me, and that's the vibe that I'm getting.
it's so weird, like how this is even possible.
Yeah.
Like TikTok as a bit, and then they were basically just trying to take the easy way out with the anti-slap. Basically, the anti-slap is nothing. The anti-slap is nothing but an attempt to just stop it. It's an attempt to stop me from even getting a day in court, from even getting in front of a judge and having some...
Oh my God, I love this. Neil, you're so right and wrong for that. No, you didn't. If he was chocolate, he would eat himself. Facts. No, if he was a bar of chocolate, he'd be like, damn, my wrapper is sexy. Look at how much look how shiny it is.
But he decide, okay, is this slander or is it not slander? It's literally just let's throw a stick in your wheel
and basically just stop you without giving you a fair shot at having somebody decide. That's all that is. So they're basically just claiming it was free speech. So if I say that, I don't know, I guess I can say anything. Like, I know because I've seen it with my own eyes in the chat that Savvy got raped on chat. Savvy got raped by her boyfriend on chat. So I can say that it's free speech. Savvy's boyfriend posted her naked pictures and videos on a public porn site.
Why are you talking about this? What is the matter with you? What's this got to do with you, sir? If you knew this person, why the fuck are you talking about it? Trigger warning, guys. I didn't know he was going to say that. But that's disgusting. If this happened to this young lady, why are you talking about this online? What does it have to do with you? And what's going on with you? I am so sorry for what happened to that young lady. That is so horrible. But why the fuck are you talking about it? For real. Oh my God. What is wrong with him?
I've seen it. I have the recording. I still have the screen.
Oh my God, what? What do you mean you have the recording? Why were you recording? For what reason were you recording that? And if you saw that go down, why the fuck weren't you on the phone calling the cops immediately? You're just going to sit there and watch something like that? And instead of like calling 911, you're going to record it instead? You are fucked up, sir. You are fucked up.
Screenshots of it, so it's true. I can absolutely say that her boyfriend cheated on her, and she came in the chat and confided to all of us and cried in the chat to all of us. I can say that because I saw it with my own eyes.
But you know what? You can say it maybe, but maybe you shouldn't say it. How about that? Any other person, any decent person wouldn't have to be told. You shouldn't be saying things like that about people. Revealing that kind of information. That's private information. Talking about what happened to a victim on a live stream. It's one thing if the victim wants to speak on what happened to them, but not someone who's not the victim. Did you get her consent to talk about it? Did you ask if it was okay to share this stuff? It's not okay. It's not fucking okay to share what happened to a victim on a live stream with people. That is wrong, sir.
Free speech, right? Yeah. Savvy got raped on video chat. And she came in video chat. She came in Discord crying and saying like that her boyfriend just raped her, just pushed himself on her and forced her to have sex. And the whole group was like, oh my God, fuck, you need to get out of this. And I have multiple witnesses for that. So I can say that because it's absolutely true.
And why are you talking about it? Explain to me why are you talking about it? And I agree with what you said, Mrs. Peel. I agree with that.
And I remember the time that all of her pictures got posted because I was
when her pictures
at your
got leaked.
house.
Yeah.
And like Kay was like, I'm driving to you right now. I'm picking you up. I'm getting you out of there. And you spent like that whole night trying to figure out how to get her safe.
Yes. K-Bug was trying to pick her up and shit. Like, we all made plans to save her stupid ass. I know.
Yeah.
So referring to a victim of SA, calling her a stupid ass. She had just been hurt. She came to the chat crying, looking for help. And you're on live stream right now calling her a stupid ass.
Yep.
You
So
guys
these
were
are
all
all things like when I make statements, when I say things, I only say them when I absolutely know that 100%. Like the thing with Porky. Like I have somebody that sat with me next to me in the hot tub, and Porky was coming on to me. Porky was starting to flirt with me and saying like, "Do you want to do blah 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 blah?" And my friend was like, "Porky, you had alcohol like 5 hours ago, whatever." Like it was a long time before. It's because she was drunk in the afternoon, but in the evening she was fine. She was not drunk. In the court document, she's claiming she was drunk. She was sober as fuck because both of us made 3 times. We made sure that she is okay. We said like, "Hey, are you okay? Can you make decisions? How are you feeling? When was the last time you had a drink? What do you want to do? Are you sure about that?" And then my friend said, "Ask for it. What do you want Stefan to do? Ask for it. Say it in words." So she made her say out loud, take my swim trunks off, or my bottoms, you know.
This feels like coercion to me. If a man and a woman want to be with each other, why do they need a third party? Why is one woman telling another woman, tell him this, tell him that? That's weird. Like, why was the third party involved? Saying, tell him this, tell him that.
And she made her say, "You can touch me, you can."
That part. She made her. Why do you have to make her say something? Why are you making someone say something? For what reason are you doing this?
You can do this, and that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and now basically going on record on a basically on a sworn document.
Mm-hmm.
I have the proof because I have the witnesses. So
Is that why you had the witnesses? Because you want to do something with her and you wanted like a witness, like making her say shit? That's coercion. And by the way, you can't sign documents under duress, right or wrong. Like you can't make somebody sign something under duress, otherwise it's invalid. So if that person is under duress, if they're under stress, whatever document they signed, it's invalid. Because they were under pressure, they were under stress when they signed it. They can't be upset when they sign something.
don't know how to handle good in any format from anyone. I know, and some people just are always looking for drama. I hate this fucking drama. I so hate it. If somebody doesn't like me or us or Peachy or whoever, get out, enjoy your life, no problem, no big deal. If you don't want to be here, be on your merry way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if somebody does something to you that you don't like, tell them.
Right.
Like
that's what I've been saying here too with this whole thing too. It's like if they were so fucking miserable at my house, why did they stay for the 10 days? Why did they ask me to take naked pictures of them where they posed funny of them? Why did she 9 days later, after going home, after returning home, why did she say that she had a sex dream with me in it?
Yeah.
That you don't dream sexy about somebody that apparently did something to you. You just don't.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just don't get it. And I am so fucking happy right now that like I have the real people still around me.
Exactly.
That like, you know, people like Cass or Cece or whatever didn't turn their backs because of.
You know, I'm just going to say it, dude. I'm looking straight at you, dead ass. You don't strike me as someone that another person would dream about or have fantasies about, period. Content house or not, you don't strike me as the kind of man that a woman would fantasize about. And that's just my opinion. I'm sticking to it.
So the fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
And, you know, and that people like you and Avocado and everybody else, like.
Yep.
That
Because we
didn't
know
just
you.
say.
That's the thing is we know you, and we are all grown up enough that if we have issues with each other or with you, we say it. Like when I was there in June, you did something that made me mad. I confronted you and I said, we need to talk about this. We talked
Right.
it out. We're good.
Yeah.
I didn't go on saying like, he's a bad friend and he was mean to me the whole trip. I'm like, no.
No, right. Because
That
everybody
didn't
makes
happen.
mistakes. It's totally human. Like, you know, everybody, like it's totally normal to fuck up. Like if you get confronted about it in a nice, you know, constructive way, then like I would be the last person to not apologize. You have no idea like how many times I have apologized to Cass for something that like accidentally hurt her feelings. I mean, we're doing poly, both of us for the first time. So yeah, we've both hurt each other's feelings accidentally. It happens. But like, you know, when you're an adult about it, you can talk about it. When you you know, you can figure it out. The same thing with Rita. Rita was here for like, I don't know, 3 weeks or whatever the last time.
Yeah.
And we fucked up. Like we as a group, not me. I mean, me included, but the whole group kind of made Rita feel a certain way one day. So she came downstairs. I remember she came downstairs and she stood in the middle of the living room and she said, hear ye, guys, I need to talk to you guys. And then she brought up her concern and we all said, oh, okay, well, good to know. Apologized for it, of course, because it wasn't intentional. And then everything was fine. And like going forward, like within the next 20 minutes, everything was like, you know, cool.
Yep.
Problem solved. And
Exactly.
Back to having fun.
Yep. Because once
Yes,
it's all
I
out
know.
and everybody feels that they've talked it out, then you can move on. But if you sit and harbor bad feelings, then you're going to read into everything. And that's what a bunch of people have done, is they've sat and just festered on it.
Tara just said, right, she's absolutely right. There are just certain type of people that can't handle non-traditional lifestyle. That is correct. And there are certain people that just cannot handle being, I guess, grown up about stuff. You know, what happened with Jinxie? I've seen her on that Lady Live. Yeah, we all don't know. Like honestly, if you want to hear my side of Jinxie's story, we don't know. She just abandoned us one day. Like she was always one of those people that said, like, yeah, you know, if there was ever anything that I had issues with, I would talk to you guys. Like if there was ever anything that like, you know, I thought was wrong or whatever, like I would sit you down and would talk with you. Nothing. She just.
So my question is, if this was such a body positive environment, why were there so many people talking against him? Why did so many people leave and not return? Why did all of his mods disappear? Why did the Discord get shut down? Why was there a lawsuit and he lost? I've got questions. If this is all just like, they don't like me, and there's jealousy and there's envy, and there's no problem here, why are there so many problems? Why do they keep coming up? Why are there so many people involved? Again, there must be something to that.
Distanced herself more and more, and she was actually playing kind of like foul games because she and Heather were like really, really close. And Heather took really good care of her as a good friend. And Ivy kind of started ignoring her, and only when certain guys came over, that's all of a sudden when Ivy was interested. And then she kept telling everybody that she wasn't interested. I had no problem with that. You know, I am the kind of guy, like, I can add or remove benefits without it being awkward. Like, you know, if somebody wants to hook up with me, well, we're consenting adults. It's fine.
Right.
If you stop when hooking up, that's also fine too. I will never give you a problem about it. And Ivy was like, for weeks, it was kind of weird. And then she only came over when Nick was here. And then the last thing was like, basically, she was laughing.
I mean, I'm not trying to bring somebody into this conversation, but this is the second time that he's brought this up. So earlier he mentioned avocado, and then he just said Nick. So does Nick Avocado have ties to this content house? I mean, Nick has been out of things for a minute. Yeah, it's like the third time. Like, I know that Nick, he was doing the mukbang content, and then, you know, he lost all the weight and stuff, but he keeps bringing up Nick's name.
Seen at my house fucking another dude in the pool. That's all I can tell you. Like, she was happy as fuck. She had lied to everybody and told everybody here that she did not want to hook up with anybody because she was on her period. But then a guy showed up that she liked, and she ended up fucking
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Dude. You could talk about details without including other details. Why do you have to tell people that? The trash coming out of your mouth, you're just nasty. You're nasty.
him in the pool, in the process hurting Heather's feelings and whatever else. And that was it. And we all didn't like whatever. And she left and was never seen again. And she didn't reach out she didn't respond because I reached out to her a couple of times trying to talk to her and say like, hey, like, what's up? Like, I'm busy. And okay, I respect that. You're busy. Fine. I was just trying to check in. And the next day she all of a sudden made nasty TikToks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how this goes. And that's how you realize they were just not meant for this group, or for they are not meant to be a friend, you know? It's like if you can't be just a normal regular adult about certain things, and like then
We love you, Kia. I haven't been really responding to the chat. I'm sorry. We're just
I know, right, country? Like I don't understand either. Like honestly, like I don't. Like I like listen, there's nothing better that I can say. It's like if you don't like me or us or the group or the whole appeal or the whole idea of what we're doing, that's totally fine. No hard feelings. Like this is not for everybody.
No.
Like it's not for everybody.
Yeah, you're right. It's not for everybody, and it's not even for the people you bring in the house. Because if you're creating a very unsafe space for people, that you're using the body positive movement and idea to lure people in the house for the sake of your fetish, and there's inappropriate touching, and there's coercion, and there's manipulation, and there's SA happening, it's definitely not for anybody. That's not a space for anybody. You hear me? It's not a space for anyone of any size, anywhere.
Tamsin says, no worries. I didn't know you went live too, Peachy. I'm enjoying your point of view. Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm trying to do.
And it's not all been like 100% just, you know, flowers and roses with Peachy too. But you know, Peachy is an adult.
Yep.
So like whenever there was anything, we talked about it, and you know, I heard
I
her
had a
feelings
problem
before.
one day with Cass and Heather,
Yep.
and I had to confront them, and it was all
Right.
a misunderstanding. It literally was just that. My feelings were hurt over something that really shouldn't have been hurt over, but I read into the situation wrong. And when they explained it to me, I was like, oh, okay, well, we're good now.
Aw. Look.
Wait, what? Hold on a minute. What's this? I'm late, but this piece of crap is a sexual deviant. She is only talk about Foodie. She's talking about Did Foodie say that? Did Foodie say that she did this? And where did you send the link for that? Where exactly is it? Oh, that was a few weeks ago? Okay. I didn't know if that was recent, like if she just said it. But here's an interesting tidbit because I just pulled up Twitter because I thought maybe you posted it on Twitter. Let me stop this real quick to show you this because this just came up on my feed. Thank you, Shugal. Happening now, Kim got Stefan from Pearadise on bus within minutes of asking him to join the stream via TikTok. Foxy Mama has been to his house multiple times when she was heavier. He does not remember her. This could get interesting. So this person, Foxy Mama, went to his house multiple times. He's like, I don't remember this person. What? She was at your house multiple times and you're like, I don't remember her. How could you not remember her? Hold on a minute. You don't remember this person? Are we pulling that I don't recall game? Is that what we're doing? Oh, you sent me something through email. I already played that. The case. I already played that. Yeah, he doesn't remember. He does not recall. He's playing stupid. She was there in 2021 and she was a lot larger. Well, if she's lost a lot of weight, she would look different, but still, like, you know, facial features kind of stay the same and the voice stays the same. If you don't remember somebody like right off the bat, like, oh, you look familiar, but you look different. Who are you? Oh, I'm so-and-so. Oh, now I remember. It takes 3 seconds to remember somebody. You look different. So I didn't remember you right off the bat. But to say, I don't remember. You remember, you just don't want to admit that you remember.
Look at what Caden says, James. He says, you guys changed my wife's life. She finally sees what I've been... Oh,
Caden, I love that. I'm so happy for her and you guys both.
Oh, tried and tired. Yeah, we're trying to be okay, you know.
Yeah.
Like, it's not every day that you have, like, you know, somebody talk shit about you for 6 months. Like, mostly, like, you know, real, like, bullshit.
Yeah.
And getting away with it, too.
Exactly.
And like I said, like lately, and it's gotten more and more bold, like more and more like where you literally like
yeah.
I mean, I understand certain people just being butthurt. Like, you know, Monica was a fucking attention whore. Like,
Yeah.
if you didn't personally tend to her then like she got in her feelings, and she basically fucked me over a couple of times, like, business wise. And like, what is written in this article actually is kind of funny. It's really, really funny. This fucking article mentions this mushroom and people bringing over sex work. That was Monica. Monica is the only person ever that brought over guys to fuck, and I gave her a safe space to do so. I said to Monica, you can come here where there's cameras, where there's people, where there's friends, and you can bring the people, you can bring your guys here, because if something goes wrong, we'll kick them out. We'll we'll make sure that you are safe. And they turn it around and make it seem like I bring sex work in here. No, that was fucking Monica, and she didn't even give me the money that we agreed on. She shortchanged me.
What the fuck? What do you mean give you money? What do you mean? So, sir, you are basically confessing that someone who did escort work, that she did escort work out of your house, and you got a portion of the money? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the way it's sounding. That she took calls and you said, come to my house. Do your calls here out of my house. And you were telling her, we'll function as added security. There's other people here, which will basically as indirect security. That we're all here, so there's less chances of you getting hurt. But you're also confessing that you were getting some money for that. So you're basically saying you were acting as a sort of a security pimp situation? That you were doing some brothel type shit out of your own house? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the way it's sounding. That you were allowing someone to do adult work in your house, bringing clients to your house, and you get a portion of the profits? Are you licensed for that? Because, I mean, there are certain areas in Vegas which are licensed for that, but certain areas are not. So was your place licensed for that? Like within the law or no? Yeah, it is. So I'm wondering, like, I don't know exactly where he lives, but is his home licensed for that activity? Forgive me if I'm speechless right now.
Because she got $250 or $300 or whatever from that guy for the squashing session, and then she gave me $30, and we had agreed on 50-50. So she even betrayed me and ripped.
So you are confessing, you pimp motherfucker. You are acting like a pimp. Unbelievable. You're like, you get half and I get half. You were basically pimping. So I wasn't wrong in what I said about you earlier. Boy, you were letting all kinds of shit going down in your house, huh? You were engaging in the feeder fetish. You were engaging in your own fetish, and you were allowing adult activity in your house, and you're wanting a portion of the profits, despite the fact that you got plenty of money. You were bragging earlier about inventing something and being a rich guy, but you're going to sit there and take a girl's part of her profits? Damn, you cheap bastard. You had more money than all the girls in that house, and you're going to bitch over $250. Wow. You are joking.
Ripped me off and used me, and I was the one that was giving her a safe space. I was giving her so that she doesn't have to go to a skeevy hotel for her fucking sex work. And don't get me wrong, I never ever shame sex work.
No.
Sex work is,
but you kind of are. You're bitching because she didn't give you half her money and she only gave you $30. So you kind of are. You're like, oh, so she wouldn't have to go to a sleazy hotel room. But you were wanting half her money.
totally fine and legit. And in Germany, it's a job with insurance and everything. Like actual, what is it called here in the US? A brothel is a legal establishment in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
And so to me, it's absolutely fine. Like anybody can do whatever they want. But turning the shit around on me and making it sound like...
But sir, you're not a legal brothel. Are you a legal brothel? Are you a licensed brothel operating within the law? Because I haven't heard that part. I haven't heard you say that my house is licensed and legal within Nevada law for operating as a brothel. Don't talk to me about what goes on in Germany. Yes, there are legal brothels there, licensed. But that's Germany, and you're in Nevada now, under Nevada law. So is your house and your business licensed to be a brothel? Because if not, you're basically confessing to allowing unlawful activity in your own home. And also confessing to wanting part of the girl's money. That's what it sounds like to me.
I have two, Peachy. I'm enjoying your point of view, yeah.
Thank you. So I'm trying to do.
And it's not all been like 100% just, you know, flowers and roses with Peachy too. But you know, Peachy is an adult.
Yep.
So like whenever there was anything, we talked about it, and you know, I heard.
I had a problem
before.
one day with Cass and Heather,
Yep.
and I had.
Says you guys changed my wife's life. She finally sees what I've been.
Oh, Kaden, I love that. I'm so happy for her and you guys both.
Oh, tried and tired. Yeah, we're trying to be okay. You know.
Yeah.
Like it's not every day that you have like, you know, somebody talk shit about you for more like where you literally like facepalm and you say like, who the fuck came up with this shit that brought over guys to fuck? And I was the one that would make people make content for OnlyFans. Come the fuck on. Like and Monica was the one that kept Monica brought fucking Tinder dudes here and fucked them in the pool. So Monica used my place for her fuckery.
Yeah.
And then to go out there and slander us and say like, oh, emotional abuse and all this bullshit. I'm thinking like, you of all people should have been quiet. Like you had nothing.
You know what? There has to be some accountability here. If you're the homeowner and you know someone is doing OnlyFans content in your house and you do not approve, why do you still have them there? Or if they're using your property to film content or whatnot, why not shut it down? You must have been okay with it. I mean, if somebody's entering your house and you don't want them doing certain things in your house, when they first enter, you lay down the rules, right? Like, hey, like you're coming here, this is not allowed, that's not allowed. So why were you allowing it? If you allowed it, you must have been okay with it to a certain degree. So why are you bitching about it now?
Nothing to do with this. But there's no reason to go on fucking social media with it. It's like, what good does it do me now to play Piggy, you know? Hey, I'm Piggy. And now we need to make 188 videos about Monica, who is so bad and is basically using Pearadise for her.
Uh-oh. I just looked too, and Clark County doesn't allow anyone to get a license for a brothel in the county, so this is all illegal. So he's on video. He's in this video confessing to illegal activity and accepting payment for said illegal activity. That's what I thought. I know in Vegas there are legal brothels. There's one that's really famous. I forget the name of it, but those brothels are way out in the desert, way out. They're nowhere close to the city. You got to drive way, 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 way out of the way to get to them. So how was he able to basically operate a brothel out of his house? There we go. Prostitution is legal in the state of Nevada, but only counties with a population below 700,000 can authorize brothels. Thank you. These are the Nevada legal counties: Elko County, Lander County, Lyon County, Mineral County, Nye County, Story County, White Pine County. Did I look stuff up? No, I did not. Yeah, I did hear about the Pony Ranch, the Bunny Ranch. That's one of the famous ones, and that's way out in the desert. So this idiot on camera confessing to all out of his own mouth. The closest legal area is Pahrump. So like this guy is a straight up low-cal. And I say that because low-cals, they always overshare. They always overtalk because they love to hear themselves talk, and they're not paying attention to the things that they're saying. So that's why I'm letting him talk. I'm looking up his address. The Pearadise house is located in Vegas and Clark County. So he's not even the right area for that. But he just confessed to a crime.
Sex work and doesn't even pay the money that she agreed on. Had me fucking record her for her fucking OnlyFans. She asked me to record it for her, and now goes out there in public talking shit about me. I would have never said a word about her. Like, I would have been like, okay, it's cool. Like, we just didn't vibe. No big deal.
That's what I was saying earlier here, because everybody's always like so surprised about certain people who are there, like, you know, oh, I can't believe that things went bad with Allie because he's never said anything. Of course, because he's an adult. He's not out there spreading like bullshit and talking bad about Allie. He just said we didn't work out and she's no longer coming around. That's all that needs to be said.
The funny thing is that Allie is now going around on that live stream, on Piggy's live stream. She was saying that she disappeared, that she chose to leave.
I know.
Erica kicked her out and said, like, if you come back to this house, it is on site. Like, literally another girl, not me, another girl said, if you come back here while I'm here, it's going to be a fight.
Yeah.
And now she's going around saying like, yeah, I left that and blah, 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 blah. And she's saying like, I coerced her into doing bullshit when she did that full on voluntarily by herself without me asking her to do it. And that the whole fact that she lied to the whole group, that she lied to 8 people outside, like in front of everybody on record when Erica said, hey, she.
Why would so many women say these things about him? What's the motivation? Like if they had positive experiences, if there was no problem, why are there so many women saying so many things? It doesn't make sense. There's got to be something going on. There's got to be something wrong for so many women to be doing this. If you've got not just one woman, but many women all saying the inappropriate touching, the coercion, like things are fucked up, there's got to be some truth to it. You know, that this is a pattern of behavior that just keeps coming up. And it's not because of jealousy or envy. It's got to be something else.
He gave her 3 chances, said, hey, come clean. Tell us what happened. Why did you do this? She denied it 3 times. And then I got the proof on my hand. And I was like, sorry.
Yeah.
Can't do anything for you.
And Allie, in my opinion, was the biggest bully that's ever been there. Ever.
And now they're all best friends.
Yeah.
And you know what the funniest thing is? The funniest thing ever? Allie told me on a recorded phone call how Porky treated her, and now Allie and Porky are this close.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could publish that recording where Allie is fucking slandering Porky and saying like Porky was a fucking pig. She smoked everywhere. She used all the groceries in the house. Didn't contribute. Like made the house a fucking mess. Got kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
Allie kicked Porky out for misconduct. And now she is like, oh, hey, Porky, I'm on your side because there was accidentally a little video that got posted about you. And now I have to speak up. And Pearadise is such a bad place. But in reality, I lied to everybody. And in reality, I kicked your stupid ass out of my house because I didn't want you at my house anymore. And in the end, in the result, Porky ended up on my doorstep because she was fucking homeless.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Porky ended up at my house because she was homeless. She didn't have a place to go. Yes, T-Rex, Allie Mae, that's what we're talking about. She ended up here. She only ended up, Porky only ended up staying at my house for free because I had a good heart. I didn't want to leave her stranded because she never made proper.
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble thinking of this person as a good person if the other ladies before this said, well, you weren't accepted into the Discord if you were too small. There are requirements for getting into that house. So you have a good heart, Stefan? Really? So why were you basing the women that you had in your house on their weight? You took her in because you had a good heart. You kept her there because you had a good heart. Had nothing to do with her weight, huh? And the fact that you have a fetish. Nothing to do with that. I mean, Stefan has a type. He does have a type. He likes younger, very, very overweight women. The women that are around him are all much younger than he is, and they are super, super morbidly obese. There's no older, super morbidly obese women in his house. It's all younger women. He's got a type.
Plans.
Yeah. And like the first time I met Monica, Allie told me like, oh, she's full of diseases, she stinks, and like just ripped her to me and told me like to stay away from her. And now again, they're all friends.
I know,
funny.
but here, Sin City Kitty took it to a point, like misery loves company, and
Exactly.
that's the funny part. Now they're all unified, like they're all united in misery, like because they are all the ones that like they have nothing going on other than speaking shit about us, me mostly. Because I'm like it's all my fault. Like I'm pitting the girls against each other. I'm forcing them to do this. It's so funny because like, you know, Piggy has no content. Her entire TikTok account is me. Like she doesn't have any original content. Like she has nothing to say unless it's shit about Pearadise.
Yeah.
Well, she can say what she wants. What are you so bothered for? All right, so that was this video, and there's one more. Let's see if I can bring it up. And this is from a creator by the name of Sam at Every Size. Let me just go ahead and post it in the chat. Oh, where's my StreamYard? There it is. So that was a lot. That was a lot to take in. And we got one more video, and that's it for the night. And this was about 30 minutes long, but I think it's a great video, and that's why I want to show it. Like that was a lot. So let me just go ahead and put this here, and let's get started.
If you're into that type of thing or you like today's video, I hope that you'll consider liking and subscribing. It really helps out the channel and to make sure you never miss another upload from me. For the first time ever, I feel like I have to admit that I am struggling. I don't really know where or how to start this video. Like there's no cute or quirky way to talk about the things we're going to be talking about. And this is coming from a video that I just did 2 weeks ago where I was talking about the unfortunate passing of a 29-year-old named Cass. Within her content was a door, and once that door was open, it led me to one of the darkest recesses of the internet that I have ever found myself on, admittedly. Even sitting down to film, I'm not fully convinced that I want to walk through that door. I am more so feeling pulled through the door because there are things that have happened that I uncovered while I was researching Cass, and I feel like they are things that need to be talked about, specifically around the communities that we talk about on the channel. But before I get too far, I'm going to pause to preface this video by saying that I'm going to be using more protective language than I normally do throughout the video, and everything that I'm discussing is my subjective opinion based on very public allegations using material produced for the public and also public court documents, all of which are covered by fair use and the First Amendment. I am also going to pause here for a second to let you all know a content warning. This video is going to contain discussion about very serious topics such as SA, grooming, and manipulation. If you are not in a headspace to talk about any of those things today, please go ahead and click out of today's video. There are plenty of other videos on the channel that are much more lighthearted. Go and watch one of those. Those also support me, and then we will catch you back here next week. Okay, with that said, I want to go ahead and start today's video with a little mind exercise, okay? I want each of you to close your eyes, and I want you to envision, for me, the most body positive space you can. A space where fatness is queen. A place marketed as safe and non-judgmental. A space where plus-size women get together and celebrate their bodies by hosting pool parties in bikinis, playing games, and watching movies. They even host TikTok live streams where they help other women learn to love their bodies and be confident in the skin they're in. Can you picture it? Now I want you to picture who would host such a gathering. Could it be Virgie Tovar? She sells classes. No? Oh, what about Lizzo? She loves her body. No. What about Carissa over at Fat Girl Flow? She sells fat camp classes complete with nude calendars. Close, but also no. Would it surprise you to learn that this place is run not by a woman at all, but by a singular German man named Stefan? Stefan is a software developer or engineer, and he is the creator of a community known online as Pearadise. This online community includes a Facebook page, Discord server, and TikTok account marketed as a safe space for plus-size women. The Pearadise TikTok was launched in 2020, and since its launch, Stefan has worked hard to build his online persona as that of an ally and an advocate for body positivity, fat acceptance, and fat liberation. He promotes loving and embracing all bodies and projects inclusivity, going as far as to make sure every space in his home can accommodate his plus-size friends. He also promotes himself as an ethical leader who advocates for personal growth, often expressing how he has helped others by caring for their well-being or showing them their true potential. Despite this loving, caring, genuine person persona he puts on, in my opinion, this man is a walking, talking red flag. And I felt that in the core of my soul the moment that I saw his face in Cass's content. And what I found when I started to dig into him and his so-called safe community was not a caring and loving person, but rather, in my opinion, someone who is controlling and manipulative, and who used his wealth and power to lure vulnerable women into his house, where he can then prey on them, and then he follows that and keeps them quiet by intimidating them and ultimately retaliating when they speak up. The first and most obvious red flag to me was the overuse of social media buzzwords in their marketing. So think words like safe space, body positivity, bully-free, and judgment-free zone. These words and phrases are being used in marketing to target a very specific audience, right? Who would these words appeal to? Well, in my opinion, they're appealing to people who feel like they've been bullied or belittled for the way they look or the size of their body.
And I feel that that is important because if you are a man like Stefan and you're looking for not just a certain size of woman, but a certain type of woman, you're using buzzwords like that to further look for those women. You're not just looking for women of a bigger size. You're looking for women of a bigger size that long to belong somewhere. Maybe they don't have a sense of self-worth. They don't have a lot of confidence, who feel low on themselves, that they long to belong somewhere, and that will draw them in using those words. You're trying to lure them in with a sense of this is a safe space and body positive and you're safe here and no judgment and we're not going to judge you and body positive. At the same time, he doesn't let people who are too small in his Discord. So how is that body positive? It really isn't. You're saying you're not big enough for me.
It's also clear that they're targeting plus-size women, but they're targeting them in a way where you can tell that these are women who may have followed or brushed up against or read some of the rhetoric coming out of the body positive, fat liberation, and fat acceptance spaces as they exist right now online. They're using the same kind of vocabulary to appeal to those women. Now, when I say that Stefan is targeting vulnerable women, I don't necessarily mean vulnerability as weakness. I don't think that these women are weak. I know that was a concern of a few of them who've spoken out. Rather, I believe that Stefan has an understanding that when people are going through things that make them feel vulnerable, they're often also feeling confused or overwhelmed. And I want you to think about a time in your life where you felt super vulnerable and overwhelmed. What was the first thing you did? For me, it's to seek out community. And I think that that's true for many people. And what Stefan has done is created a community where people go to share their vulnerabilities. And those women's personal struggles, in my opinion, become his gain. And how do we know this? Well, if you think about it, when a community is run almost exclusively online, that means that much of the communication that's taking place is public or is likely to become public as people share screenshots and direct messages and things of that nature. So with that being said, of course, there are TikToks, archived live streams, screenshots from Discord and direct messages that are now publicly available for people to see. And within those documents, it becomes clear that many of the people who have participated in this community, either online or in person, have dealt with some sort of vulnerability or trauma. It's been said by several sources that multiple women who have stayed in the Pearadise house have dealt with previous SA.
My question is, did he know that at the time that he talked to them? Like, I'm sure he talked to them. And did they share that with him? They've been through some kind of trauma?
The problem is SA, and I'm not even going to use the word here. SA is extremely serious. And right now, right here at my house, I have multiple people that have gone through it.
At least one woman dealt with a terrible, toxic relationship.
So I can say that. It's free speech. Sabi's boyfriend posted her.
They have dealt with mental health issues such as anxiety or depression.
I have been struggling with my anxiety and my depression and battling feelings that I hate myself and I feel like I'm not good enough.
It appears to me, based on a pattern of behavior, that when people are going through these things and they're seeking out community, Pearadise was their community of choice. It was their safe, trusted community where they were sharing the things that were happening to them or the things that were happening in their lives. Many of the women have shared their experiences where they started to participate in the Discord or the Facebook group, or they would comment on his TikTok. They would get a message from Stefan. They would go back and forth in conversation, and then he would quickly offer to fly them to his house in Las Vegas.
And I originally interacted with him and I was just like, hey, do you have suggestions on places I can go to here in Vegas? Because obviously with everything shut down, I was like, where are all these cool videos where you're taking these road trips to? Because like, need fun things to do. So that's originally how we started talking. And then he was like, yeah, do you want to meet? And I was like, sure. Like, you want to meet at a coffee shop? And he's like, just come to my house. And I was like, all right.
It's not sketchy at all.
Yeah, not sketchy at all. Hey, come to my house. Let's instead of saying, hey, how about we just meet at a coffee shop and talk first? You know, in a neutral space where there's no pressure. He's inviting you to his house immediately. You can come straight to my house. Just got to bring him straight to the house right away.
Right? I was like, figured like a coffee shop parking lot, you know, because obviously the inside's
maybe
closed,
a public
but
place where other people can witness our interactions.
Once in his home, several women have alleged that they were touched by Stefan without their consent, that they were living in this toxic, overly sexualized environment where women were being pitted against one another by Stefan and for his approval, but also being manipulated and coerced into doing things that they were uncomfortable with. There was one woman who perfectly encapsulated the way that she felt living in the space with Stefan when she said this.
Well, because it's his house and it's his hotel. No, but that's not how that works, but okay.
Yeah, that's the other dangerous thing for anyone who's ever considering going to one of his parties or his house or whatever. Just be aware that his mentality is if you are there, you are open to him touching you or him wanting to be in your room without your permission, because he doesn't understand that by allowing guests in, there is now like a shift of power. You don't get to just be like, my house, my rules, you do what I want.
And that's exactly why he wants the women at his house. That's exactly the fuck why he's like, let's not meet at a coffee shop or someplace that you're comfortable. I want you at my house, because when you're at my house, my rules, I have the power. That's fucked. That's why he wants them at the house. Not because it's my house and I want to show off my house and we'll hang out. Ooh, the things I could say if I weren't on YouTube.
Especially if you're using it as an open place for a lot of people to come and go.
In 2021, one woman came forward alleging on TikTok that Stefan had touched her without her consent.
Oh, and this comment right here. And if he flew you out, you're stuck. Yeah, like, come on out. I'll fly you out. I'll pay for the plane tickets. Oh, this is feeling familiar, isn't it, chat? This is feeling real fucking familiar. This is feeling like Foodie Beauty. You owe me. You owe me. And we've seen this guy. He's a narc. Never accept anything from a narc because it's not for free. They just are not going to tell you the price that you pay right up front. Never accept anything from a narc. They'll come at you like, I'll be so nice. I've got so much money. I'll fly you out. I'll pay for your plane ticket. You fly out. Oh, you can also stay at my house too. And then once you get there, well, I paid for the plane ticket and you're staying at my house, so you kind of owe me. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't creepy, and not at all.
Caressing her stomach and spanking her butt. Her friend shared a similar sentiment as the two.
Oh.
In 2021, one woman came forward alleging on TikTok that Stefan had touched her without her consent, caressing her stomach and spanking her butt. Her friend shared a similar sentiment as the two had traveled to his home together. Their stories were then picked up by another TikToker who currently goes by Kimmy Ann on her platforms. And then others joined in, adding their negative lived experiences within the Pearadise community. Stefan's response to all of this was to sue the 5 women who were speaking out for defamation and slander, as well as taking to TikTok Live to tell his side of the story. Stefan is adamant that he has never touched anyone in his house without their consent. And in this specific situation with these allegations, he leans heavily into the fact that consent was coming from messages and a message conversation that had been flirty prior to this woman's arrival.
I don't care if somebody has sent you nudes. I don't care if somebody's been flirty. You always get consent. Just because someone's been flirty in DMs, even if they sent you 1 million nudes, you need consent to touch another person. The fuck? If they showed up consent, I made 2 girls uncomfortable because I was a bit too touchy. You're confessing that you were too touchy. So you're saying that you did touch, that you made contact. You're saying it right here. I was a bit too touchy. After they had sent nudes and given me the impression, they gave me the impression, oh Lord, that flirting was welcome. And we all thought, well, apparently they didn't think that way. Because look what happened. Apparently they didn't think that way. A casual belly rub. Belly rub? That is personal contact, sir. You need consent for that. You're touching another person. You need consent for that.
At his house. But he also published a few things that directly contradict this sentiment, including sending a message that says he never touched anyone after the appropriate message was received.
But that's not the message you just. What the fuck did I just read? What's that? I was a bit too touchy. Didn't he just say that? Right here. I was a bit too touchy. The next message, I never touched anybody. But then why are you saying this? Why are you confessing to touching? If there was no touching, why would you say this? Why would you say all of this?
Prior to this woman's arrival at his house. But he also published a few things that directly contradict this sentiment,
right,
including sending a message that says he never touched anyone after the appropriate message was received. So essentially admitting that he knew he made someone uncomfortable by touching them without their consent, because it was only after they expressed their discomfort with touching that he stopped. It's almost as if he should have just asked before he did it, rather than doing it and waiting for that message to come. He also said this in a live stream.
Did anyone express to you, okay, did anybody express to me that they didn't like you touching them while they were there? No, not really. There was one incident where basically just a little friendly banter was kind of like, it was basically just like, you know what? Meh. I can read signs.
I find this one so interesting. Like, literally, I have notes in all caps on my computer here, because it was so clear to me that the person who is asking this question is trying to lead him, right? They essentially want him to say, no, that never happened. I would never do that. Therefore, all of the claims these victims are making aren't true. They have no grounds. But his response was, no, not really. And I'm going to say this for the people in the back, because I know that Stefan still has a lot of support on these platforms. Not really is not a no. And in my opinion, this is him again saying he is aware that he made someone uncomfortable. Oh, and I don't want to forget, after these allegations came out, he also sent a message saying that he knows he's too touchy-feely sometimes.
Boom. Yep, right here. I made two girls uncomfortable because I was a bit too touchy-feely, which means you don't keep your hands to yourself, sir. It seems like that's a problem. And why would you feel comfortable to be touchy-feely with people that are strangers? These are not people that you know. These are people that are strangers that you're inviting to your house. More reason to keep your hands to your damn self. You don't get touchy-feely with people that you don't know.
And as if the messages themselves aren't damning enough, I also found an Instagram post where he expresses that he needs a partner who is in the mood multiple times per day
Oh my God. Oh.
Because his love language has always been touch. And if that wasn't enough to convince you that he had done no wrong, he decided to go ahead and release some security camera footage from inside his house. That's right. He's filming them all the time in the common areas like they're on Big Brother. So he decided he should release that to clear his name.
This video shows Stefan giving a high five, and then he moves a remote before reaching down again and touching her backside. Ah. Oh, Lord.
You guys have wanted evidence and Piggy dropped some. This is Stefan's submitted evidence. Like, bro, what?
I do feel like I should add here, now that you've seen the footage, that he released this fully expecting to prove his point that these women did not act the way the SA victims should act, which is absolutely disgusting.
What the
And
fuck?
I'm gonna be honest here, I did not think it could get worse than this, than him saying they didn't act the way they should have. And then I found clips on his social media, on Paradise's social media, on their social media where they tagged Pearadise, other women defending this by saying things like this.
I'm a survivor of sex assault. I know what it really is. I know what it's like to be down against your will and have parts of your life destroyed. I would never in my life ever put another human being in that position. I would also never, ever, ever advocate for someone that I feel is capable of doing such things.
And this was interesting to me because, as we heard earlier with all of the other allegations, it was actually said that Stefan in the Pearadise community would pit women against one another or use them to do his dirty work and or coerce and manipulate other women into doing things they did not feel comfortable doing. And we're seeing that happen firsthand here. And within this conversation, something that hasn't been mentioned yet, but is pretty important, is that he often had women that he was in relationships with serve as the face of his community. And those faces were important because they were responsible for bringing more women into the fold.
Bang. Yeah, by giving this false sense that if you're a woman and you're interested in this content house in Pearadise, you're going to feel comfortable knowing that there are other women there, that you are not alone with this man. If you're a woman and you don't know someone, you're not sure of someone, but if you're a woman and there's other women there already, you're going to think, well, I should be safe. There are other women there. If they are there, then nothing bad could happen. There's a false sense of security that you're safe. You're going to let your guard down because you think, I am safe.
The woman we just saw defending his behavior, her name is Rita. And Rita is intriguing because she's been around for a very long time. She calls Stefan her chosen family, refers to him as her brother, and she is the one we see most often defending his behavior, going as far as to say that her friend is not capable of SA. But here's why I want to draw attention to Rita.
Rita, if there's anybody that can speak for like the vibes and the place and the party, it's Rita. Rita is in here. She said she's brought hundreds of people here.
Hi, Rita. That's right. She has helped by serving as the face of the Pearadise community,
bringing in hundreds of women by Stefan's own account. And maybe it's true. Maybe they do have a very different relationship because it appears like Rita is similar in age to Stefan, where the rest of the women in this situation tend to be much, much younger. And that's not unusual for Stefan. He has been caught speaking with minors on his platforms. He fully
I beg your fucking pardon? What did you say? What do you mean he's been caught talking to minors? Why? Why would he talk to underage people? Sir, no. Absolutely not.
Admitted to speaking with a 16-year-old via direct message about her choice to wear a bikini.
I've had a 16-year-old hit me up on TikTok and literally tell me that my content was the reason that she put on a bikini and made a TikTok swimming in a lake.
There are also public screenshots of a Discord comment where a 17-year-old was expressing that maybe she was dumb for being into older men or talking.
First of all, why is a 17-year-old allowed in this Discord? Okay, 16 is the legal age, but still. I'm sure by law it is the legal age, but still, why is this man talking to a 17-year-old in a Discord? Why is that allowed? Why is he talking to this underage person in Discord?
To them when they started talking to her. And Stefan responded and told her that she shouldn't worry about that.
So this person says, is it dumb of me to be more inclined to talk to older men, especially knowing that if they're talking to me, it's probably that they are immature? He replies, actually, I wouldn't even see it that way. It could also be positive for you. If an older guy talks to you or takes interest in you, it could also mean that you're very mature for your age. I hope he ends up in jail. He needs to be in jail.
Because they're seeing the maturity in her. Additional screenshots have also come out where a 17-year-old was asking how to get into their Discord. And you can see
another one? Is this another one?
See in these messages Stefan talking about her hips, calling her cute, and asking her how big and tall she is. And once again, on TikTok Live, he admitted to this conversation.
I might have called a 17-year-old cute, but that was in order to hype her up.
And just to be clear, when all of this was happening, Stefan was in his late 40s. Now, I'm going to back up for 1 second here to talk more about the women in Pearadise and in Stefan's house being pitted against one another, because there's just so much evidence of this happening, even by Stefan's own account. First, he tells the story of a woman who lived in the house, and he was told to avoid her by the other women because she was stinky and potentially had diseases.
Ever.
And now they're all best friends.
Yep.
And you know what the funniest thing is? The funniest thing ever? Allie told me on a recorded phone call how Porky treated her, and now Allie and Porky are this close.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could publish that recording where Allie is slandering Porky and saying like Porky was a pig. She smoked everywhere. She used she used all the groceries in the house. Didn't contribute. Like made the house a mess.
And he says all of this before bragging that one of the other women is the person who kicked this woman out.
The funny thing is that Ali is now going around on that live stream, on Piggy's live stream. She was saying that she disappeared, that she chose to leave. Bullshit. Erica kicked her out and said, like, if you come back to this house, it is on site. Like, literally, another girl, not me, another girl said, if you come back here while I'm here, it's going to be a fight.
He also shared a really disturbing story where a woman who was staying in the house had a few drinks and they were together in the hot tub, and she began flirting with him. And he needed to know if this flirting, so he had another woman help him get consent.
Like, I have somebody that sat with me next to me in the hot tub, and Porky was coming on to me. Porky was starting to flirt with me and saying, like, do you want to do blah, 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 blah. And my friend was like, Porky, you had alcohol like 5 hours ago, whatever. Like, it was a long time before. It's because she was drunk in the afternoon, but in the evening she was fine. She was not drunk. In the court document, she's claiming she was drunk. She was sober. It's because both of us made.
You know what? If she puts on the court documents that she was intoxicated, you're sitting in the hot tub with somebody, and if they're even a little bit tipsy, not even like all the way drunk, they're a little bit tipsy, and you're a man, and you get a woman in front of you, and she's a little bit tipsy or drunk, and she's horny. You know what you should do? You say, you know what, you're intoxicated right now. So I'll tell you what, you go to bed, and in the morning you'll be sober. And if you still feel that way, then maybe we can. But if somebody is under the influence, don't do anything. Just be a gentleman and say you're under the influence right now. I don't want to have any bad feelings. And if you feel this way in the morning or tomorrow, then we could talk about it. But not right now. You're intoxicated and I can't trust that. I don't know how I don't want you to wake up tomorrow sober and be traumatized. Let's wait till tomorrow. If somebody's drunk and you've never been with them before, you keep your hands off. Just say no. They still want you, they'll want you the next day. Somebody's intoxicated, you leave that alone.
3 times we made sure that she is okay. We said, like, hey, are you okay? Can you make decisions? How are you feeling? When was the last time you had a drink? What do you want to do? Are you sure about that? And then my friend said, ask for it.
You know what? If you have to have a third party between you, that sounds like they were intoxicated. And you're trying to cover your ass for what you're about to do. Again, if somebody's intoxicated, wait till tomorrow. You can wait 12 hours. Just keep it in your pants for 12 hours. Keep your hands off somebody if they're intoxicated. It sounds like this person was intoxicated and he was worried about getting in trouble for doing something with someone who was under the influence. He was basically using somebody to cover his ass and act as a witness. If you have to go through all of that, best not to do it. Best to leave it alone.
What do you want Stefan to do? Ask for it. Say it. Say it in words. So she made her say out loud take my swim trunks off or my bottoms, you know. And she made her say, "You can touch me. You can do this, and that."
Yeah. And finally, he admits that he was once upon a time flirting too much with one woman in a group chat with multiple women. And those other women went behind his back, created their own texting group, and they decided that they were going to call this other woman out for texting and flirting with Stefan too much. He sells Pearadise as this safe, welcoming community, but as we've seen throughout, I mean, it is anything but that. Throughout this defamation case, Stefan was online trying to defend himself, but also asking other people to step in and defend him, most of which you've already seen. But he was also trying to protect this persona of a genuine, loving, caring person. And what I haven't mentioned up to this point is within that persona, he added in being a good father. And this was an interesting choice to me because at this point, he decided to bring his own children into the mix by including them in live streams and talking about them and making Instagram posts about how good of a father he was, while also talking about his love for who he calls his baby mama. Her name is Cece, so I'm going to call her that, but he solely refers to her as baby mama. But I found another report. You cannot.
And I'm zipping past that part because I don't want to show the children nor the mother, but dragging his family into this. If you are someone you're surrounded by controversy and all these allegations, why would you show the mother of your children and show your children and take pictures of them? Sir, no. Absolutely not.
Not make these things up. It's literally a public court case document that exists alongside the defamation documents. It's impossible to miss it. Stefan ultimately lost his defamation lawsuit because despite his repeated claims that he had so much evidence via his security footage and things of that nature, he never proved that these allegations were false.
And that's interesting because we just saw footage from the house and it looks like he's got cameras all over the house. We just saw, like we had like the long panning cameras. They're all over the place. So if you got cameras all over and you did nothing wrong, you got plenty of footage from every angle in HD. So why didn't you submit the footage? If you've got a content house and there's cameras rolling all the time, you could easily roll back the footage and take some to court. Why didn't you? Why is that footage missing? Was there something on video that you don't want shown that would basically make you guilty?
Unfortunately, this loss did not stop him from keeping his Discord, his TikTok, and his Facebook group active. It also did not stop him from trying to silence his dissenters. It is alleged that he has had multiple subreddits, Facebook groups, and even web pages taken down that try to share any information or allegations that have come out since this lawsuit. And with all of that said, I want to make one final point to kind of wrap this up. As I was looking into Stefan and Pearadise, I became curious about what it means to be groomed as an adult. We typically tend to know what it looks like when someone's grooming a child, which is also of concern in this case. But I wanted to know, what does it mean when a person is in their 20s or even their early 30s? And what I found is that there are 6 stages: targeting victims, gaining their trust, fulfilling a need or void, and maintaining control. It's my opinion that Stefan is a groomer based off of these 6 stages. We've seen throughout this video how he uses his online platforms to target his victims using buzzwords like safe space. We've heard how he will message with them to gain their trust before inviting them into his home where he can isolate them from their friends and family. And as we've seen, even though there are other women in his home, he's established control through pitting them against one another and creating inner circles where they must work to get his approval. Once they're in his home, he has control through his security cameras, through the women who defend him, and he uses that control to keep them quiet. Once they leave Pearadise, process, and speak out to warn others, they are often retaliated against or threatened. He sued 5 women. He released nude footage of one victim to a live stream.
Wow. Why? Why would you do that?
And he threatens to post security footage that will embarrass them. All right, that is
Dude. So you go to this content house and he's got cameras rolling everywhere, and if he gets embarrassing footage, he holds on to it. Well, thank you, Blonde Life. The children are well taken care of and nowhere near him at this point. I hope so. But that's crazy. You leave the house and he's revenge corn? We have to say it like that because of freaking YouTube. He's going to basically release revenge corn. Nude pictures and security footage that might embarrass you. For what purpose? For revenge? For vengefulness? To get back at you? To ruin your life? What?
all I have for you all today. At this point, I am so curious to know what you think.
Hold on. He did it to me today, basically with, I am so sorry, Blonde Life. Wow. And they aired it. They showed it. Why would they do that? He read the caption.
I'm curious to know if any of you had heard of Pearadise or Stefan. This is by no means new.
Hold on, more comments. 1 second. He took an old photo from a link site that has nothing to do with him as a way to discredit me. Well, I don't know if you were listening earlier, Blonde Life, but his actions right now, they are giving politician, like politician on a campaign run. You know, like the documentary isn't even released yet, and he's acting like a politician, going from place to place, trying to get votes, taking pictures with babies and petting cats and dogs, and, you know, just doing the positive press. That's what it feels like to me, like a politician, like before the vote, I'm going to go from town to town to town, and I'm going to look as positive as possible, and I'm going to cut ribbons on businesses and smile for the camera and hold crying babies and like, see, I love cats and dogs. I'm an animal lover. That sort of thing. Like brushing up that public image before it releases. It's not even out yet. And one part of it is I want attention, and the other part is I'm a great guy. See, I'm on panel and I'm talking, and I'm not the bad guy that the documentary is going to paint me to be. He's trying to create an image before the image is released. Yeah, I see him.
He's been doing this for a while. This defamation lawsuit took place in 2021 and 2022. But the main thing for me is just letting people know he's still active. He is still targeting new women and he is still bringing them into his house, which means these things are likely still happening. And to make it even worse, because his behavior is already suspicious, and as I mentioned, he's known to retaliate and intimidate. He did mention in another live stream that he was thinking about adding NDAs to this whole thing. So are there women who are afraid to speak out because he's got them in some sort of weird non-disclosure agreement?
And that's interesting. I'm not saying that Zio the Dreamer has been to the house. I don't know if she has been, but she was mentioning an NDA. I'm not quite sure who she signed the NDA with, if it was investigative discovery, if it was with Stefan, but she mentioned an NDA.
My brain, I cannot fathom that. And I hope that if there are women trapped in that, they will hopefully talk to a lawyer, because NDAs sometimes are not ironclad, especially when it comes to crimes being committed. I hope that today's video wasn't too dark. I hope you'll share with me how you're feeling in the comment section, because I love reading your opinions. You all always come with such great thoughts. Please share them with me down below. And for all my introvert friends out there who may not feel comfortable leaving their opinion in an internet comment section, I see you, I feel you. Go ahead and leave me some sort of emoji that lets me know how you're feeling after this week's video. Because it was a lot and it was heavy, and honestly, it's disturbing to know that it's still potentially happening. So I'm curious to know how you feel, and I love to see those emojis just as much as I love to read those opinions. As always, thank you all so much for being here with me this week. I will see you in the next one.
Well, that was an amazing video by Sam at Every Size. She was very well spoken and she put everything out there very clearly. Really, really well done video. Really enjoyed it because it had a lot of information. That was a lot, y'all. My brain is just still like, I mean, what do you say after all that? And I know that was hard for me. It was hard for all of you too. And I'm sorry if it was hard, but we got to know what we're dealing with. Because this whole Pearadise thing, it's going to be talked about everywhere. Stefan is going to be talked about everywhere. This whole situation is going to be talked about everywhere. When the documentary comes out, it's going to be around for a minute. We got to know what we're dealing with. This is the first day of school. Like you guys know that I'm part of Girl World, and I've talked about feederism and the fat fetish and the feeder fetish. First day of school with this. Even for me. Like, I knew it was dark, but not this dark. This is crazy. And considering the fact that Stefan has been in contact with Foodie Beauty, buying one of her cameos, and also in her chat, I mean, it's Pearadise, and Pearadise connecting to other people in Girl World. It's turtles all the way down. just when you think the rabbit hole is deep, it goes deeper. And it connects to a lot of places and a lot of people. This isn't just Pearadise. This is how it connects to Girl World too. I know it was too heavy to handle, and I'm sorry, Nirvana. Like, I'm sorry I have to throw all this heavy shit at you. Those of us that have been part of Girl World, did we sign up for this shit? We did not sign up for this shit. We started out, 10 years ago, just watching Amber and Foodie, and here we are. We didn't sign up for this shit. We did not know we'd have all this. But we have to learn about it in order to understand it. And especially now with Stefan making a point to go around Girl World. He's going to the LCU and going on panel. And there's going to be another panel tomorrow with someone named Foxy. We got to know who this guy is, don't we? We got to know what we're dealing with. Because, you know, with anybody familiar, we're like, who is this person? We don't know the lore. We don't know the history. So we got to do crash courses and learning all about this. You know, knowledge is power. We need to know. And I hope, considering all the things that I've heard tonight, that, you know, I know Stefan is rolling with bad publicity is good publicity. Well, the Pandora's box is open and he won't be able to control what comes out. And K-Swiss says, at Blonde Life, him taking that photo from a different site is him trying to intimidate you. He is trying to piece together a false narrative. It is important you document every site or attempt he does. Agreed. You know, people who are abusive, they will bring up old photos. They'll find things that are embarrassing, or they'll find things from different sites. And that's kind of a way of saying, I'm watching you. I've got eyes on you. And I'm digging up stuff on you. And trying to make you paranoid and make you remember of anything you posted anywhere. Like making you paranoid, like trying to remember anywhere you posted something. Like, what are they going to see? Where is it? You're thinking back like 5-10 years. Like, did I post something? Did I post a photo? Do I have a profile somewhere? Mentally, you're trying to backtrack anything you posted, where it was at. They're basically saying, I'm watching you. It's a form of control, even from thousands of miles away, trying to control you and intimidate you, because that's what abusers do. They like to control and manipulate. But I'm happy that you're in here, Blonde, and you're always welcome in here. And this is not the last we've heard of Stefan. That's apparent because he's on the LCU panel, and there's the panel tomorrow. He's not going to go away. That's why I'm doing this tonight, because everybody's going to be talking about it, covering it. It's going to be an uncomfortable subject. He's not a nice person. Obviously not a nice person from everything I've heard tonight. We haven't heard the last of him. So I've been live for almost 5 hours, y'all. I'm going to take Queen Booger to bed and try to mentally and emotionally process all this shit. I'm sorry, Nirvana. But we have to know what we're dealing with. If a new player walks on the board, we have to know what we're dealing with. We have to know who this person is. We have to know the background, what they're capable of. We have to know for our own protection. So we don't get misled and lied to. Yeah, I believe so, Annie. All right, guys, I'm going to go. And thank you guys for coming in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I know it was heavy tonight. Sorry about that, but we have to do it. We just had to. So I'm going to end this stream with a nice, relaxing song to finish out the night. And y'all have a good one. Good night.